So, we're a bit early here, but anyway, for those watching this, welcome back. Now that we failed to achieve promotion last season, which was still a great result, we have nothing to go for anyway, but there's no matches coming up. It's just friendlies, and we will have to wait and see how it turns out for, well, next season. So, we don't have a big budget, we don't have any cash laying about. There's no improvement for the training facilities coming on, and well, they want us to avoid relegation next season. So at least this vision is great. I'm not a fan of possession football, but on the other hand, they were happy with what we were trying to achieve this season, so we will probably go for it and accept this. High tempo pressing football? Sure, we always do. Same with defensively solid football. We always do. So this is fine. But this also implies we need, well, technically able players that maybe have good mental attributes too. Can we do that? Probably. And avoiding relegation, well, we certainly did this season. So, to be entirely honest about it, I hope that we can have a similar season. On the other hand, finishing third, I think that's a really, well, it's just an overachievement for us. Look at this league table. Yes, we lost the last game, and we didn't manage to go into the playoffs, but we were aiming for 35 at the start of the season. That's what we were going for. Didn't get that. Well, we did get it, but we didn't get the scrap for relegation at the end of the season. So let's look at where this is going. What can we do? Probably accept current version, that's fine. Squad-wise, this is looking very good. We finally have some leading players. This is great. Problem is, it's not the professional ones, if I see this correctly. Yeah, there's the hierarchy. So, for Cell, I can deal with that. Him being an important player. He's been improving lately, bit by bit, but he did. And he's playing as a box-to-box midfielder for us, which is a fine role, I think, for him. He's got the capabilities for this. He's got the physical side covered, mostly. Sure, he could be a bit more of a natural fit player. That's certainly a concern. On the other hand, the rest of it is fine. And yeah, I think he will do. He's also been training on his finishing to complement that. So I can see him being around in the squad for next season. Same with Ytterhogdals Holmström. There's not much to say there. They're both improving. They're both really good players for us. And we might have a problem with them at well, with our Holmström, that is, due to the lack of good training facilities. But yeah, he will have to deal with it. Stolt is considered an impact substitute, one of the older players. If we look at that squad history, the form here, he's been doing fine. That's okay. I would want to replace him, sure, but it doesn't need to be right now. It's alright. We can keep him. Maybe even, I don't know. He wants to be a regular starter. No. Yeah, okay. So we will keep him the way it is, and if someone comes around and poaches him, we will certainly be sad for the personality, but even though it's just balanced, but as you saw, where is it? He's a consistent performer, enjoys big matches, so this means consistency is high and, well, mediocre to high, and he's got good pressure, even if he's a balanced player. Susceptible to injuries, so a new contract is probably not a good idea anyway, and at age 28 he won't improve much, true. Bergman, you might have seen the clip. Bergman is a bad finisher. And that's certainly all there is to it. He could improve on the mental side. The rest of it is fine. He's playing as an inverted winger for us on attack duty. Support duty would probably be better. Problem is one of them has to score at some point. One of the two inverted wingers we use. So we might go with support if we find an attacking fullback on the left wing. If we find someone that's finally able to cross. But on the other hand, having two attacking fullbacks or attacking wingbacks, that's kind of dangerous. So midfield would need to be more defensive in that kind of setup. I'm not entirely sure about it. How we will deal with that. But Bergman he is an important squad member. There's no doubt about that. Also, his contract ends at the end of, the coming season. But his contract will extend by 1 year. So, not much to do here. And then there's a bunch of squad players that may be interested in prolonging their contract or extending their contract, or maybe not. Yeah, we've got a lot of weaknesses to work on. Really a lot. Who is Matthias Nilsson? Is this a youth player? So this is a youth player that broke his ankle apparently at some point. I didn't even notice. Yeah, that's... well. But overall, look at this. It's Oliver Swan and Hugo Bergman that were injured with pulled ankle ligaments at the end of the season. So injury-wise, we were really lucky too, I'd say. It also has to do with rotation and so on and so forth. But overall, squad depth has been a problem. So, what do we go for? More depth to the squad? I'm not sure. What do we want to achieve next season? Well, personally, I think top half, maybe. Maybe just staying clear of relegation. So, let's be patient here. These players are not the ones to push for promotion, skill-wise. That's just how it is. They did well this season, but I don't think we should overdo it. What's this? So this looks like it might imply some promises. Not sure. Yeah, it's probably this one. This one is probably realistic. So I'll go with that, but it's probably not ambitious enough for them, considering we finished third. I'll still do it. Oh, they're satisfied. Well, I think that went well. Fine. Not that it matters. They'll go for their vacation now. And we will go about some business. That is, if we can find some business with this budget. So let's have a look at that. Jakob Olsson, probably not that expensive. Where's Matt B going? Well, they'll be part of the league. Not a bad player. Quite sure of that. 130 per week though. Even if we would get him for nothing, I'm not going to pay that wage. It's just not. The club doesn't want to afford this. We need a training center so that players can finally stop moaning about wanting better training facilities. This has to stop. So yes, I'm interested. No, I'm not interested in paying him. Sorry. And Abdullahi Mbob is removed from the transfer list for shortlist. Well, his contract is running out. He earned us a decent coin. Will he want to come back? He would need to... Well... He would need to be the replacement for either... our striker, Al Holmström, or Skillamore and Bergman on the left wing. So... And this feels kind of weird to say, but... He's good. But is he really good enough to... Well, he's good enough to compete with them, obviously. That's not a problem. He will do that. My problem is, will this be too much for the squad? There's a lot of competition here. He's on 120 per week. He will want a similar wage. So if I sign him as an important player, either of them will have their issues with him. That said, he's 22. We like him stat-wise. He's been around at the club. Yes, we can certainly use him. I think that's also 24 goals in 33 matches. He scored most of these with us. Well, okay, he scored a bunch of them with us. 13 and 17 is really good, but that was a league below. And he's still lacking personality-wise. I would love to have him a better personality. So he might be difficult to adapt here. Will improve coaching team and training facilities, and he wants to sign as a star player. We'll go with that, with regular starter. It's not like we have a choice here. We'll go with that just to see what he wants to earn. Oh, regular starter. 200. Ha! Thanks, bye. Sorry. Not gonna happen. Okay, so there's that. Now, let's get rid of all of this. Okay. Women is still transfer listed and listed for loan. Do we want to extend his contract? Probably not. It's not like we use him, and we don't want to load on the risk to sit on his wages for an additional 2 years. Even if it's not much, he will not earn as much either. So, get him away from the club. Okay. Castoris, same thing. Blennestrand definitely will be our primary keeper for next season, if there is nothing else coming along. But as you can see, he improves in anticipation just now. Well, he played for the entire season, so yeah. His contract only runs till the end of 2025. He's got a very low wage. He will start to complain about that at some point. He's an important player for us. Also, probably a good idea to let him play as a sweeper keeper at some point. I'm not sure, because passing and vision aren't that great, so I prefer the normal goalkeeper here. If he improves in these, and well, vision-wise he will at some point, he might, and decision, same. If decisions and vision improve, he's got a good throw. Seriously. So, we might use him as someone to initiate counter-attacks. Sure, why not? But yeah, not sure about that yet. So anyway, do we want to extend his contract? He's got, well, we've got a clause here, so we can keep hold of him until the end of 2026 if we want to, or if we don't get relegated it is. On the other hand, if we have a chance to extend his contract, let's do it now. Yeah, he's not fully convinced. Prone to injury apparently. We will definitely not do that. And for me, he's a first choice goalkeeper, and that's about it. And he wants to be a star player. Important player, maybe? He wants to be a star player. Okay. Probably he also wants to be paid like a star player, so that failed. Yeah. Maybe he'll be around at the end of 2026, maybe not. Depends on offers coming in, obviously. Let's just have a look at Westberg in comparison. This is Westberg. He really just only lacks an aerial reach. That's my big concern with him. That's all. And he played one single game where he had a clean sheet. No complaints here. He will be around, well, same, until the end of 2026. Looks like he is a consistent performer. He needs to improve to get on a level with Planistrand. Though it's not that much of a difference if I'm not mistaken. So Planistrand's got better agility. Well, okay. Anticipation, Westberg is better. Concentration is Planistrand better. This is a wash, basically. And mentally, there's not much to complain about with both. And here, it's really just the aerial reach that's missing with Westberg. So he can certainly replace him if Planistrand goes, at least attribute-wise. I know we relied for the entire season on Planistrand, but it's not like we're absolutely dependent on him. Westberg is an option, and he's got contract. So keeper-wise, we're going to squad planner here. Keeper-wise, these two are fine, I think. These are fine. And if Planistrand wants to go, we will find someone else, I think. It will either be Westberg or, well, we will be forced to do another signing. But I certainly am willing to sell in case an offer comes in. Even though the wage is way down. Good. We got that covered. This is looking dire. We want to get rid of Ngoma here. Where is he? There it is. So we've got two fullbacks. It's not like they're bad. Especially Moreira de Silva did a really decent job going forward. Mostly due to his acceleration and pace. His dribbling isn't good, but he had a few situations where he, just dribbled down the wing. It's part of the tactic, basically. We have no problem here in overlapping. His crossing is decent. That should show in the stats. Yeah. So cross completion isn't great, but it isn't strictly really bad either. It's about a quarter. It's a bit less than a quarter. That found their target. Now their target is not always our primary striker. Their target sometimes is I don't know, someone who is just incapable of doing the right thing with the head to the ball. I don't know, somebody like Bergman, who's not a great header and not a great finisher either. I rest on that point. Anyway, so he will probably not improve much. Okay, let's have a look at how he did. Fullback defend duty is not what he's been playing. He's been playing wingback on attack duty. I know we don't play with with sole wingbacks, but it's just how we do it here. Well, I mean, he didn't get worse, but he didn't improve much either. On the other hand, this is looking decent. And he's 25. He might gain some know-how on the mental side at some point. His dribbling probably won't improve much. His long throws actually improved. Not that I ever expect him to be very good at those. But he's on a €6 per week contract. Yes, I'm willing to negotiate. No, I'm not willing to, I don't know, sign somebody immediately just for the hell of it. No, I'm not gonna do that. And a similar argument can be made about Ytterhogdals. So he's really unhappy about the training facilities not being improved, and now he wants to go. That's kind of funny because I think we are on his list of, yeah, we're favorite personnel here. So that's certainly a bit weird. Maybe he will come around at some point and stop with it. But also, we don't think that he will improve much. Let's have a look at progression again. The last year, though, he did improve. Not in Football Manager terms, well, not much, but he did improve. And with a bit of off the ball movement and first touch, he will make it decent. A decent wing back. So let's discipline him here too, just because we can. This, I don't know, doesn't feel like we necessarily need to replace him under any circumstance. If an offer comes, he might want to have to go. So before we get through this entire squad, I also want to go for the league here and have a look at the league table again. We've drawn 4 matches, lost 10. So the fact that we lost 10 matches is the biggest problem this season. And we won 16. Fine. So we lost too many matches. Well, how much did we succeed? How much did we concede? Team detailed. In average possession, we're not looking too bad. Pass completion is good too. 50%. That's funny. All right. We had a lot of games with basically no ball possession. Headers won. We're not even that great. There's a lot of our players that are really bad headers. But I'm looking for something different. I'm looking for goals per game. Look at that. So nobody tell me that our front row can't score. They obviously can't. Yeah, they can. We've got 1.87 goals per game. Expected goals wise, we're also overperforming, but not by much. But this certainly tells us that we shouldn't expect this to go the same way in the next season. Penalties taken. We've had a lot of penalties taken and only scored 6. Cross completion. We're also very good. That's kind of funny. 23% cross completion is basically the pinnacle of the league. So yeah, that might have to do with a certain striker that is very tall. But I'm looking for goals overall. Where is it? There. Well, okay. We scored 56 goals in 30 matches. So that's, well, 1.87 goals per game, as we already found. And on the other hand, how much did we concede? 32. But look at the other clubs. 32 isn't bad, but we're 6th. So this is not a popular choice probably, but we need to stop conceding that much. It isn't that much, but we won't be able to find players, and especially pay players, well, neither pay nor play, but we won't be able to field anyone who is able to score, I don't know, another 10 or 20 goals. Yes, there might be something in the market, but on the other hand, if we can reduce this by 5 goals, I don't know, probably due to not giving away penalties every second game, we go up. I mean, we're not guaranteed to go up, but fewer goals conceded is certainly the easiest way to go about this. So we have to reduce this. And this means we have to invest in defense. If we invest in defense and, just improve overall as a squad, we should be fine. So this is basically what's my goal for the next season. It's maybe kind of boring, but on the other hand, kind of boring brought us here. So cannot be that bad. By the way, I'm always open for suggestions, obviously. I don't know if you guys think that one player or the other is really bad. I might be convinced to get rid of some. Central defenders, squad plotter. So, this might certainly spark a debate. We've got Fleckard here. Fleckard finally is no longer unhappy, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he wants a new contract now. Okay, cool. The thing with Fleckard is jumping reach is great, strength is great, heading is acceptable. He would need a little bit better heading. He also plays the short, simple passes, which I'm very happy with, because Ytterhogdals, his counterpart on the other side, he's just throwing the ball into the opposition time and time again. 74% pass completion here. How's he doing? That's the wrong one. 74 too. So maybe those long balls of Ytterhogdals are useful once in a while after all. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Ngoma, is he already sold? I'm not sure. Contract. He's with Hasselholm. They pay for him. Where is it? Doesn't seem to have future transfer arranged. Okay, so in Ngoma's case, the problem is he's not a focused player. Not in the mental sense. He's a player that is, or specialized is the better word, I think. He's not specialized enough for my taste. He's a seriously decent header. His jumping reach and strength are 9 though. For a central defender, that's not enough. Let's frank about that. Yeah, the mental side is fine. It's actually good. Marking is fine too, and tackling. Yeah, sure. He could do with 2 additional points, but that's not a problem. The problem is he's not able to compete with the opponent's strikers if they are strong. And we face strong strikers more often than not. So he has to deal with these. And I cannot see him going to 13 or 14 here. He's also, well, 176. So he's just a small player for a central defender. That leaves us with, well, using him as a wingback. And now we're in all kinds of trouble. His crossing isn't strictly that bad. Might be okay for a support duty or something. But dribbling isn't good, off the ball movement isn't good, passing isn't good. And neither is his acceleration and pace. I mean, his pace is fine. Acceleration is fine too, but for a central defender fine, not for a wingback fine. So I don't know what to do with this guy. I mean, he's 22. It's not like I want to get rid of him under any circumstance. But on the other hand, I would probably be willing to part with him. He's open to talk to other clubs. So let's go with it. And as usual, I'm gonna try to sell him for installments. Just the way I think about things. I want to get the maximum amount of money. I don't want to have it now. Will we transfer list him? Yeah, probably. Maybe someone's interested. If nobody is, we'll keep him. It's not a big deal. I'm willing to keep him. Okay. Ytterhogdals, Wickberg and Flaggard. The problem with all of these four is also they are all right-footed. And this is contrary to what some people might argue on the internet. This is a problem. This guy has perfect capability to play on the right side in central defense. There it is. He will never be perfect in his position role duty. It's just how it is. At least not in this club. And that's the same for all of them. For all four. So we need, in this sense, a left-footed central defender. There's no debate about it. He doesn't need to be weak with the right foot. He needs to be strong with the left foot. So that's certainly our first target. So do we know anyone? Preferably an English player, because, well, that's just how the feds act. Do we know anyone that can go for central defense and has a good left foot? A lot of players, it seems. Well, he's fairly sporting. The thing is here, marking and tackling aren't good. He's already 30. He won't improve much in these. And also he's, well, halfway to be a fullback. So that's not bad. I feel inclined to compare this to Stolt, even though that's probably unfair to Pontus Johansson. But he's not a good addition, I feel. How's this one? Right-footed. Might be a decent replacement. On the other hand, composure decisions are really bad. So he will be prone to making errors. Didn't do well recently. Konrad Johansson. He's playing short, simple passes. That's fine with me. That heading though, and that strength. For 21, that... I don't want to deal with that. The list goes on. So, who is the recommended signing here? Philip Persson Lundgren. We just had a look at him, right? He's not bad, but, well, as I said, composure and decisions. We have this guy listed, probably because his contract is running out. And from my perspective, this guy is underrated. Why is that? Well, his composure and decisions are really bad, but that's one aspect of the play that needs to be trained. So this is one setting, final third training. He can improve in both. And if we keep him focused on that, he will improve at some point. Also, he's able to play as a no-nonsense center back. Doesn't need composure and decisions in this case. Just thrash the ball out of the penalty area. What I don't know. Doesn't matter. Jumping reach and strength are fine for a central defender. This is okay. Problem is the money. He's listed for loan. I would want to have him into the in our club. That's good, even though his personality is just balanced. But I can't afford it. We want him to be a breakthrough prospect maybe. So okay, let's go with fringe player, whatever. And he wants 170. I'm sorry, I cannot pay that. It's just the way things are. There's one other idea. But no, we can't. He needs to extend his contract with his regular club for us to loan him. That wouldn't work. But anyway, I'm very interested in this guy despite his right foot. Yeah, what about him? Right-footed. Also look at that tackling. So forget it. Yeah, we can probably edit this a little bit. Pick attributes. Well, we want at least the attributes for no-nonsense center back, and we want it to be at least 5. Okay, that exists. Now things are getting more thin. Okay. So let's have a look at these. Well, we had a look at these two. Who are you? This is looking better. Contract-wise as well as attribute-wise. Composure and decisions are bad. But we had that debate. Well, I had that debate to myself. Is this a good signing? Well, let's have a look at the report. This says he expects a much higher wage. He's a consistent performer, that's good. He dreads big matches, that's not so good. I wouldn't want to splash the cash on this guy, but if he's willing to sign on a, well, let's say, let's just compare him for now. So our go-to defenders are Hogedal and Fleckard. He's obviously better than Hogedal, not in the air, but overall. And if we want to improve defending overall, we don't need, well, it's fine if he wins most of the headers. He doesn't need to win every single one like Hogedal does. This is similar for Fleckard probably. Where is he? There he is. Yeah. Oliver's not far off. He's a star player after all. But yeah, he will probably be able to outrun some people too. Victor Francilla. So we're willing to go with the 40. We might even go for the 50 and sign him as a star player. But we're not willing to offer him, well, for our taste, outlandish wages. He wants to be a fringe player for some reason. I don't know about that. But okay. And that's the problem. He's going for 100. So that's still expensive to me. But this guy I see a possibility to sign. Also he's 26, so we introduce some, well, a senior member to the squad for our kind of squad. He won't change much personality-wise, he won't change much performance-wise. He might gain those, he might make up for the lack of composure and decisions at some point. But this is too expensive for my taste. I'm not going there. Philip Beckman. Look at that. Look at that wage. Look at that estimated wage demand. And now we certainly can see why this player is value. He's cheap. Because he might have problems with injuries. Do we want to go there? I don't know, but he's left-footed too. Okay. Add him to the shortlist, at least for a year. We added him. This guy is interesting too. We already had a look at him. Now we're getting somewhere where, well, he's 30. Not much improvement over Ngoma, to be honest. I mean, a little bit, but look at that acceleration. That won't work. It's just too slow for a possession-based system. This guy, maybe better. He's on an amateur contract right now. Don't know if he still expects to be paid that much. Yeah, that would probably work, except for the acceleration, so I'm not sure about that. Also, he will probably want outlandish wages. Years of Askoi. Dives into tackles. That's great for his aggression, but it's a problem. As a last line defender. Why is his... did they go down? Yeah, they went down. Okay. So his perspective here is... he's on a non-contract. Well, okay. But the perspective here is that he just went down and now his morale has dropped a lot. He's 22 though. If he's willing to sign for as a bargain, which I don't expect, we might make some money off him. Flinch player, yeah, whatever. This is not a bargain. Sorry, bye. Not interested anymore. All is bagel. Look at these ones. Well, no, and the strength of 7. So even though this is already a highly specialized player in some regard, composure's lacking here too. I'm not interested. He doesn't get paid isn't paid much money though. He is leaving on a free transfer in 1.5 months. Was paid 40 per week so far. 29 years old, jumping reach and strength are good. Heading with 9 is decent. Same problem here with decisions and composure. But there's no notable weakness. Well, the acceleration maybe. But would be a decent signing. Problem is the estimated wage here is too high. That's probably because the player is old enough. And yeah. French player? Sure. Oh. Now we're getting somewhere. And for this wage, all of a sudden I'm definitely interested. So this we can pay. For some reason he thinks he might be out of job. Well, he is out of job in the next few months. But I don't see a single one. There's a free in finishing, whatever. Doesn't matter for him. Off the ball movement is not great either. His passing is only 6. He doesn't have traits. He's already 29. But we sign him as a fringe player. So he wants to make the odd appearance on the pitch, like, I don't know, 5 times a season or something like that. Yeah, the attitude is whatever. He's fairly slow, sure. Do we go there? Probably. Nothing known about injuries. I will have a look into that just now. He had 1 injury, a gashed upper leg, while being tackled. Not, well, that was received in training, but it was while being tackled. So it's not like he's prone to injuries, as far as we can see. He played for Landvetter. Landvetter is... that's Swedish 2nd division. Okay. I'm always confused about the... Okay, so this is a league below. And he didn't do well. A league below. But on the other hand, I don't think he will do that badly with us. Let's compare him to Flackguard. Yeah, okay, so on the physical side, Eric Vidén probably needs to improve, yes, a little bit. On the other hand, he's not worse than Flackguard, so there's that. And we can do the same with Hagedal. He's better than Hagedal, except for in the air. But also, it's not much of a difference between the two. Is this the material we are going for? Not to improve the squad, but in this case, we're not trying to improve the squad. With this guy, we're trying to improve squad depth. And this we can do. So we give him a contract until the end of the year. He's already 29. What does it matter? with an optional extension. And obviously a relegation wage drop if we can. No, we can't because his contract is not long enough. So we might want to go for a 2-year contract there. On the other hand, we wouldn't be able to get rid of him probably. No, he wants a 20. We will give him the 20 at the end of it if he doesn't agree to a lower deal. So 1-year contract for you, Eric? Would you be fine with that? How about that? No. Yeah, we will probably need to pay him the 20. On the other hand, let's give him, I don't know, 50 as a signing on fee. And a 1-year extension. Doesn't want that. Fine. So let's get rid of all of this. Let's get rid of the 50. He can have his 20. And he probably won't agree to the 1-year extension either. But we can try to substitute that back in later on. So we'll go with that. Yeah, he accepts it now. There is he. That's certainly an interesting finding. 29 years old is not what I'm usually looking for. Do we want to have him as a backup member of the squad for a 2nd year? Depends on if we go up. If we go up, this is not much wage. I should probably calculate that on a yearly basis, just to see what it is. So that's 20 times 52. So we're talking about 1,000 euros here. Certainly money that we would want to spend otherwise. Let's have a look if he goes for the option. Yeah, he's fine with it. Great. Injury release clause maybe? No, he doesn't want that. Okay. Do we want to extend his contract too after he's made a certain amount of league games in his final season? Keep in mind that his final season may be 2 times. So this might trigger, well, it might trigger under 2 circumstances. First circumstances, basically he plays this season more than X games, and other circumstances he plays more than X games after we extended his contract for a year, so he would be 31 at this point. How many games did our central defenders make this season? Hagedal played 26. Fleckguard played 25. Wickberg played 22. So this is where this is going. So we can certainly say if he plays 20 games, then we probably want to extend his contract. Right? Back to scouting. Where is he? We're here. There he is. So if he plays more than 20 games, we will extend his contract. Maybe we'll go for it. Yeah, he does. Will he play more than 20? Don't know. Honestly, with these kind of contract circumstances, I don't care. Now we've got a cheap backup here. Not a bad player. But not impressive in any way either. That's just what we were looking for. Great. Well, we were not looking for that. We're always looking for the next best talent and the wonder kid type. But sometimes we have to make do with what we have. This, I'm not willing to go with this. Also, look at that wage. Okay, he's in Ethiopia for some reason. We know about him. What's happening here? World knowledge. For some reason we know about a club in Ethiopia. Who knows? And then we've got this guy. Marginal utility, marginal knowledge that is probably. 65 per week. Per Boltigord Blum. Didn't do well. Heading is good, jumping reach is good, strength is good. Look at that acceleration, so that's a definite no. At least for me. So we didn't find a central defender with a good left foot. There might be another one around. Or we might even find one in our U19 at some point. After all of these have been sorted. Well, okay. But now we can part ways with Nagoma. Nagoma didn't do much anyway. And wage-wise, it's a wash. If we sell Nagoma for basically anything, that would be fine. Nobody wants Nagoma though. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Castoris I think wants to stay, if I'm not mistaken. Thing is, we can't do anything with him. He's 24 now. I certainly see why I signed him. Back at that time, those were decent stats, but he didn't improve. It's just a way of things. Can we set him for release? He's already set for release, right? Do nothing. Here, sell or release. Select date. Why should I select the date? Just sell him immediately. That's a weird menu here. Okay. This will probably be the rest of the stream. Like, me going about players and looking into things and arguing with myself on the internet. Very exciting stuff, isn't it? Oh. He's cheap. He's really cheap. Mustafa Khalili, 26-year-old, good pace. Oh, this is not looking great, but this is looking decent. Decent to good. This might be a bargain. Where did he come from? He completed his trial period. Why did we let him leave? So, skill-wise, I don't think he will improve anytime soon. His long throws are bad too. But those physicals. Let's compare this guy to Shabanach and the other one. I really don't want to. Well, Moraia de Silva it is. Where is he? Moraia de Silva, there he is. So, I don't think there's a debate. Moraia de Silva was the better wingback for this season. So, same crossing. Mustafa Khalili's dribbling is really bad. That's a problem. First touch is better though. Marking is slightly worse than Moraia de Silva. On the other hand, Moraia de Silva didn't do well in marking. He just didn't. Passing is better. It might be good. Tackling is the same. Technique is a bit better. He needs to learn how to dribble. But at 26, that's too late. Anticipation is better. Concentration at decisions is worse. That's also significant here. If both of them are that bad, not a good idea. Both have no flair to speak of. Off the ball movement is a tiny bit better, but not worth mentioning. Positioning is a tiny well, it's the same. And then there's teamwork and work rate. Moreira da Silva is a bit better there. On the physical side, though, Mustafa Khalili is looking good. So what do we do about this? He's also able to play in midfield. If this guy would be willing to to sign as a fringe player, as somebody coming on 3 times a season from the bench, I would probably take him in, due to the wage. On the other hand, that's the kind of player you want to have a great personality, which he obviously doesn't. So, I'm not sure. Let's just have a look. So he would want to be emergency backup at the end of his contract, which is fine with me. No, that's in January. Well, anyway, that works for me. And he wants 7 per week. So, not going there. 1-year contract for him? Sure, why not? That's not much money. Even if he starts complaining, we might earn something on him for going out on loan or something like that. Yeah. Optional extension here. And let's extend it after, I don't know, 20 league games. In case he ever does that, which I don't expect him. And injury release clause? Probably not. Yeah, he doesn't like that. So we've got another player here that was just able to play backup there. He's unsettled. He wants to come in. Great. But, well, wage is unclear. He's left-footed. But he's really slow. And he's 29, so no. On the other hand, same argument as previously. If he comes in for like, I don't know, 15 to 20, I want to have him around for his personality, not for his time on the pitch. I'm willing to pay for the personality. Can we go with this emergency backup? Ah, that's so close. Well, we signed other players with higher wages and similar personalities, so he certainly doesn't complain about training facilities or anything along the line. So let's go with it. I'll make a lot of stupid signings here. No, I want this to be 25. You can keep the appearance fees. Oh, fine, have your 30. Man. We'll go with that, we'll go with that, we'll go with that. 20 it is. Last offer. Fine. Very fine. So now we get in another fairly professional player at least. And if somebody comes and offers us a decent amount of money for any of our players, we have somebody in the squad to cover for that position. At least in central defense. That's especially true for the younglings. And they are all young. Ytterhogdals 22, Flagard is 22, Wickberg is 22. So if we want to switch the entire central defense, probably not a good idea, but on the other hand, we have a backup. And let's not forget, this is a business. So performance is dictated in cash at some point. I probably spend a lot of money here for nothing, but on the other hand, well, last season we didn't have a lot of problems with injuries. Hagedal, Fleckard, Wickberg, none of them was injured at any point of the season. The biggest problem we had to deal with was yellow cards towards the end. So it's not like this will repeat every season, that we have no injury problems. We will need some depth to the squad at some point. And as I said, I'm willing to loan them out. So let's recap on that. Are we willing to pay Eric Whedon for 1 year, 20 euros a week, with an extension after 20 league games? So basically he had to play more or less the entire season, and with an optional contract extension. He's a right-footed central defender, probably more of a no-nonsense center back. Focused on that role, doesn't do anything else. Personality is whatever, doesn't have any significant traits. Acceleration and pace-wise is not really better. Let's compare him again. Here's Fleckguard's comparison to Fleckguard, so slightly worse than Fleckguard. On the other hand, he isn't paid much, and well, Fleckguard's wage is a steal, to be honest. This won't happen anytime soon. And let's compare him with Hagedal. He's a tiny bit better than Hagedal in terms of defending, lacking in area capacity, but well, basically every central defender is compared to Hagedal, at least for our level. I mean, jumping 18 is just, yeah. Also, this guy is 2 meters and 1 centimeter, so we got that heading covered, I think, at least jumping wise. If he ever improves to, I don't know, to his mentals at some point, he might make a decent central defender. So we can probably agree to that. Now we've got a cover, a player that covers in case well, something happens. This is definitely a desperate signing to some degree. On the other hand, it's 6 euros per week. And in case somebody comes for Chabanach or Moreira de Silva, now we have that covered. Balanced personality, he will probably not fit into the squad anytime soon, but physicals are looking fine. Hi Gizmo. Shane Callum Royson. I will have a look. Shane Callum Royson. If he exists, that is. Yeah, he exists. Playing at Hasselholm. He's got 1 goal in 19 matches this season. And prior to that, 20 matches, no goal. So he is beep. But I don't know about well, he certainly isn't that expensive. Oh no, let's give him a trial and have a look at it, right? Yeah, it doesn't look good. It looks like he's a fast guy though. I don't know anything about him, so he will probably not fit my system, let's put it that way. I need a strong guy up front. Yeah, anyway, we will sign Mustafa Khalili, even though he's 26, but as a replacement for one of the other two. He will not do, but he will do as a backup in case we don't find anyone else. And we can always have him stick around until the end of the season, moan in the second squad, and I don't know. He will be fine. Yeah, they don't want to part with him. No. I don't even get him on trial, so no idea. What does scouting cost? 240. No, that's a lot of money. Not going there, sorry. Not if we don't need him. Isak Alholmström here, though, will definitely remain. So shall we have a look at strikers? Oh. We would need to discuss a new contract with the agent. He has an agent. That's it. We're going there. Trying to talk to agents. That's when things get expensive. Okay. Well, we will keep him. I think that's very clear. Also, if the board doesn't force us to, we will not sell, even though if the offer is outlandish. I might feel inclined to sell him if the offer is like 100k or something, so we can go for the training facilities, but I don't think that will happen anytime soon. Do we need a replacement striker? Yes. I mean, this will not do. I just want to compare him. This is too much of a difference. It's not like I don't think Bojan Kulovic will be a decent striker if he plays for an entire season. I think it mostly has to do with playing time. Problem is he doesn't get it, as long as Al Holmström is around. So he won't develop here. Does he have contract? Yes, he has. A lot, actually. I think we should loan him out. He needs to go, he needs to play games, he needs to improve. And he needs to do it, I don't know, for a lot of time. And preferably, he needs to earn money along the way. Sure. How long? What's end of the season here? Don't know. End of the season might already be end of next season, not sure. So let's offer him to clubs. He will not work. Sklermo. As much as we invested in Sklermo, and as much as I like to have him around, Oskar Gustafsson. Okay. Well, 6'2". Gustafsson. There's two of these. We're talking about strikers here, right? So probably this guy. He's got 1 to 6 strength. Probably fast. Jumping looks good. Heading looks good. Well, let's give him a trial, whatever. Maybe he's one to look at, yes. But striker-wise, I think we will actually try to sell somebody with a great personality. Because if Al Holmström doesn't get injured, I can see him going through all of the games of the season, basically. And we need a striker that comes in and goes for, I don't know, an additional goal from time to time that is able to do that. So I struggle to think of somebody that did that. Well, you know, a striker in the 30s who's got the vision for I don't know, the spaces he needs to run in, and just is able to go there and put him in. I don't want to say Zlatan, but obviously, well, somebody with the capabilities to just spot the right areas of the pitch and go in there, make it count, go off pitch after 20 minutes, and be happy with the performance. That kind of striker might exist at the edge of our wage budget, basically. Dobrev isn't on any amount of money, so I don't care. Tillander is definitely our primary suspect for his position as an attacking midfielder. No use looking for someone else. He's fairly determined. Whatever. That's fine. Fits in the core group. He might go for Resolute at some point. He's on that contract is a steal. There's no way we find someone of that capability for that amount of money. This season he's on a 7.1 rating. Yeah, there can always be improvements, but this will do next season. Not a problem. We already got a backup member for him. Alnas here. He's not a natural in this position, but I won't hunt for anybody that we don't need. So, not looking for anyone here. I kind of confused now the order. Let's put it that way. So this is dealt with. This is dealt with too. What's going on here? Who are you? Left-footed winger, pretty fast. So maybe I want to bring someone in after all. But probably for a cheap wage, and yeah, he wants to be an important player. I'm not gonna do that. Fine. This is why he wasn't here anyway. So get off my list. Skilermo doesn't play here. Hi! I used your clip and hi Veggie too. It's kind of funny how this well, let's say community starts to appear like always the same suspects. I'm really happy to have you around. That's great. Yeah, Bergman will not play here either. So it's Talander in front of Dobrev. And we got another one here. No, not shortlist. Where's Alnes? Am I stupid? Oh yeah, he's a defender. Sure, okay, whatever. So yeah, this is basically the order here. So we will go for we will keep it at that, I think. I don't see us making any improvements for Tilander for, well, not for this wage. Don't think so. Left side of defense. So this is getting a problem. Shabanach is not the one to play here. That's certainly funny. So what will we do about this? Stolt will not get any better. Performance-wise, not great, not horrible either. He will definitely remain on his non-contract. The same will probably go for Farah. I'm not happy with his performances by any stretch. Actually, he's been really expensive for that kind of performance. Yeah, that happens. I think that's part of new manager syndrome. You come to a club and you try to change everything. So I always tell myself you have to stick to some things that did well last season. Oh, I don't know, the one that gives the most money? It's, well, at least to me that is, but yeah, it depends. Depends on a lot of things, right? The other guys would probably have an opinion on that too. So he's a Somalian international. He's on a 6.66 rating all over the season. That certainly doesn't look like he has been, well, good enough for our squad. Also, he costs a lot of money for that. Because playing a game for 85 euros, that's a lot of money for us. Will he go for another contract? Last time I asked him, he wanted to go for a contract that's, well, outlandish. Emergency backup, 60. No. Not going there. You are being forced out of the club at some point. I don't know. Well, he can play his international competitions, and I don't care about the rest. This basically says this is a problem. This position. We've got Alnes here as a backup too. We don't need another backup. Where is he? Oh. Come on. Defenders. Alnes. Finally. So, whatever. The stuff with the numbers here, I don't know. That menu never worked since they implemented it. It's always confusing. Okay. So, if worst comes to worst, we got that covered, right? This is okay. Alnes will be here until the end of 2025. Yes, he's expensive, but he's a fairly professional. Yes, he is not a natural left defender, but that's fine. And we've got Stolt, and in case we want to splash the cash on a game-by-game basis, we can also go with Farah. But Farah will probably rot somewhere outside and cheer with the megaphone for the rest of the season, for the coming season. On the other hand, let's keep him around. Maybe we need him. Or maybe, I don't know, he starts improving or something. Yeah, sounds good. So, you're winning the league, right? Okay, we got that. So anyway, what I was going on about is we need someone here. We need a first team player. We need someone that's better than Stolt. And we are willing to pay him for it. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea, I don't know. How many do you have, Veggie? 3? You only need 2, and one that's 41. Well, an old one as a backup. Okay. We're looking for a defender for the left side. Is there anyone around? No, I'm not gonna set up some sort of scouting stuff. Even though we have the time. We'll probably do that if we do not find one. We want a wingback, we want him on support duty, and we want him to be at least a 5 in these attributes. That sounds enough to me. On the other hand, we're talking Premier League here, right? So, whatever. Cash is loose. He is supposed to be the next big thing. Runs with ball down left. Look at that. 65 per week. We would need to pay for him probably. I'm willing to negotiate a fee here, but the thing is, yeah, here they already are. So this is Stolt. Is he better than Stolt? Yes. He's faster. That's it. That's really it. How much are we willing to pay for somebody who's only faster? There's the comparison to Farah. I don't know what to do there. Probably not a good idea. This one, amateur. Yes, he is faster. Not a good crosser. The rest of it seems to be on level with Stolt too, and with Farah. Same problem here. He's a bit faster. His defending isn't great. Where's Stolt here? Well, Stolt is also slow. That's just a way of things. But this won't do as a primary player. Ortela, we definitely will not sign. That's one of our former players. He's Dutch. Yeah, there was somebody in stream that wanted me to sign a Dutch player at some point, I think. He will not do. I think did we sell him actually? No, he just signed for them. He's not a bad player. You can see that in his performances too. But he's back in the Netherlands now. I don't know, let's compare it. He's 22 though. So letting him go might have been a bad decision, but look at this. He's slow. So we're not going for Ortella. Björk, he's 18. Well, Björk, you're not looking good. Also, you've been traded FC Stockholm, so I've got my doubts about you just for that. But come on for a trial. He's on a non-contract now, okay. About him. 25-year-old, fairly loyal. Doesn't look good. William Gustafsson. Didn't we just mention a Gustafsson? But that was a striker. Anyway. This one. Bad crossing. We need those crosses up front. Would be cheap though. Fairly ambitious. Relishes big matches. This guy got great personality basically. Well, he's not that fast. For a fullback or wingback, he's not that fast. The thing is, I think he might be a good addition personality-wise. I really hate these decisions. So, in his case, fairly ambitious is good. That's fine. I don't know about professionalism in case of this. I would need an online calculator to find out about this. I don't want to go there. Not now. Natural fitness is great. He's only 26. So we don't expect him to improve. Eric Gustafsson. Yeah. Okay, well, Gustafsson is probably not a real name. Doesn't seem to be related. My problem with him is, so he would need to go wingback support. And this reminds me of Castores, that keeper. It's not like he is bad at something. It's just he's definitely not an improvement for Stolt. Or maybe he's on. Nah, he isn't. He's worse. He's just worse. I don't know what I'm talking about. And, well, this is compared to Farah. Yeah, exactly. He's got no pace. So, compared to Stolt, I actually would argue that he probably puts on better performances, just because he's fairly ambitious. And also, he's got leadership and determination. And none of these are bad. But, well, a league below, I would go for this guy. If it were a league below. Now, the thing is, he might be willing to sign for 20 to 25. Do we need another backup member there? No. But we've got Farah sitting around. I'm gonna go back to the comparison here. Farah costs us 85 per game. So this is also a financial question. Do we want to keep Farah around for 85 per game? Or do we want to go for, well, they're both fringe players at the end of the day. Maybe emergency backup. Because I just don't want to pay Farah for it. It's just too much money for my taste, especially considering that the start of the season, we will have 2 matches a week. So paying a weekly wage for the first half of the season is definitely the better choice. That we bled a lot of money paying Farah for his 6.66 rating. And I certainly think that William Gustafsson will be able to play on a 6.66 rating too. So this is not what I was looking for. But I'm still somewhat inclined to sign him for the personality. And, well, the thing is he would make a good captain if he were any better. But I'm gonna shortlist this guy. Maybe he goes for... No. Let's do this right now. I'm gonna try to sign him as an emergency backup, and I'm not willing to pay him more than €6 a week. That's too much. So I'm not gonna go there. But if he ever comes out of his contract, and where is he? There. And he's available really cheap, we might sign him as a, well, basically as a tutor. Just for mentoring. So these are two names. What I'm gonna do with these? What am I to do with these? Jacob Eriksson. That's one in the U19. So you spelled it with a C. So must be this guy. Yeah, he's 31 years old. He's not for sale, plays with Karlstad. And look at that wage. So that's a no deal. We might get him on loan though. Maybe go for a trial here. They will deny that, and well, that's it. And the other guy? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I got it. Gizmo. Oscar Alvarez. This doesn't look bad. Yeah, but look at that. We will not be able to pay this guy. Same here. Let's go for a trial. I don't think so. That's I think that's most of the time. That's where we end up. Do we want to pay this? Probably not. So yeah, that will be the result in a lot of situations. Nyström. Physicals wise, fine, but the rest of it is. I don't think so. Simply because I can't afford it. That's. Well, I'm not willing to afford it. Let's put it that way. I want that training facilities problem gone at some point. This comes up in basically every second contract talk. I'm really annoyed by it. This one is cheap. For a reason. So, no. Philip Gustafsson will come out on a free transfer. Yeah. Well, he's not slow for 26. For 26 he's not slow, but where's Stolten Farah? There's Farah. Farah is just better. Nah, not a debate. I will not go there. So we need a left back at some point. We might find one. We might need to go into the season with these two, or these three. On the other hand, that's not necessarily a bad choice. Let's not forget that we have achieved a lot during last season. That was unexpected, so nobody wants to come join us for trial. Yeah, not a thing. Okay, and this guy, you just have to, if you squint your eyes, you can definitely not see acceleration and pace here. So, and you can also definitely not see composure and decisions. He's also 29, but if you squint hard enough, you realize he's fairly professional. So that's why I'm willing to sign him. Also on 30 per week. He's our new head of the mentoring group. And as a matter of fact, I will set that up right now. Because that's important to me and I have no idea how mentoring works. Well, previous tutoring, whatever. So I'm not sure if this works also whilst they're well, they're not in training. Might be that they set up a WhatsApp group or something. I don't know how mentoring works. At least not in Football Manager. Maybe mentoring involves dealing with each other's girlfriends or something like that. Or boyfriends for that matter. I think you're talking about widow, not window. Ah. Well, and now you got it great, both of you, with the spelling. Widow shopping. Widow shopping is, well, I'm not gonna go there. But yeah, thanks for having this in chat. Yes. Wonderful. Match.com did link, yes. But I have no experience with that. I'm very happy in my relationship. So. Alright. So we got this guy. Yeah, this is certainly funny. Okay. First of all, training, mentoring. Our central defender group needs to be influenced by someone else. Let's get rid of all of these. Great, now I deleted the group. Great work. So, we just got a central defender in. Where is he? That's not the one. What's happening here? Oh, I probably need to skip for the next day. Me too, me too. That's why I'm playing him. Even they're sometimes really hard. Like you just sit there and it's like okay, I have to do this for another 5 seasons until we made enough money to do, I don't know, X, Y, Z. Swan's back. Fun. So the central defender group. I see. He hasn't joined yet. He will join at some point. When is it? Yeah, in January. On the 12th of January. So that's my problem. Okay. So the mentoring group I was going on about is well, this doesn't exist as a scenario right now. You can also have more than one random question. Come through with it. Happy to answer. Maybe the other guys in the well, guys and girls maybe have an opinion on that too, but not on face packs. So face pack is a well, good random question, and I had a face pack for well, in my case, Football Manager 2021, because I played it for 2 years. I had the face pack that is a random well, that is with the generated faces. That got promoted by Sealand. You will probably find that face pack if you just Google for Sealand and face pack, or I don't know. Let me have a look. Yeah, new gen pack, exactly. The problem with new gen pack is it's huge. It's not like I'm opposed to it, but it's really huge, and yeah, it's massive. For me, this was still a game changer, and I really liked it. I really did. I let me put it that way. I would go for new gen again, and I would love for it to double size, because I don't care about the traffic. I got new gen going with Football Manager 2021, and the problem is if you play a database that's like this, well, okay, let's you know, way you have the problem that even new gen is too small. For you at some point you stumble into a newly generated player that actually doesn't have a face. But considering a face pack for, I don't know, the Swedish players and all that stuff, in all honesty, I don't care. That's the thing. I want my players to have a face, probably, but in like 5 seasons, none of them will matter anymore. They'll be I don't know, staff members or something. Most of them will have been retired. So to make it a bit more obvious, I don't care what face is in the game for Robert Lewandowski. He won't be around. I will never sign him. I will not encounter him. So for that reason, I don't see a reason to install a face pack. I'm much more annoyed by, for example, the lack of kits. Because kits I see from time to time. Yeah, probably. But on the other hand, the face of Zlatan would probably say, well, Zlatan did not come in for photo shooting, so whatever. Yeah, I guess that answered the question of Brother Adu. Yeah, maybe. Seems like Brother Adu left the chat anyway, so yeah, no face pack here. But maybe he just came in for the new gen recommendation. Who knows? Yeah. Also, Twitch chat is really slow to update, so I might be wrong about some things from time to time. Oh, maybe. So I don't know. We also have a follower here who I think it's Adeline. I think in hindsight, I don't want to be, I don't know, I don't want to be unfair about it. Thankful for every follow, seriously. But I didn't see Adeline since he or she followed, and that person joined to what was going on. Well, basically straight to I don't know, UI stuff. And as you have seen, I was able to do some stuff in user interface, but I'm not willing to pay any money for it just yet. And if it ever gets to it, I will definitely well, try to contact a professional about this and try to pay that person, sure. But we're doing a stream here. We're 3 people basically hanging, well, 4 people hanging in chat here. So okay, never really. I have no idea about most of it. Yeah, I used this is a free pack too. It's something deducted from a YouTube video. So somebody, yeah, it's basically a template. I can maybe later on I can link it. I'll drop you a private message in case you're interested. If I don't forget it. But yeah. It's fine. The pack that I used, it's neutral. You can also, well, you are on the Twitch page. Okay, I will try to have a look into it later on. But there's this guy on YouTube who has been doing Twitch templates for, well, he sells them in some sort of shop, and for, I don't know, 99 cents a template pack. And those template packs are wildly different. So The things I use now, I'm just gonna skip through these so you can have an impression for 5 seconds each. So this stuff, that's done by him, by this YouTuber, and but it's not a 99-cent thing. This one comes for free. So you have to go to the shop and you have to buy it, but it's for free. On the other hand, this is fairly neutral and, well, probably as bland as me. So there's that. Yeah, I think it's way better than my Photoshop. Well, not my MS Paint skills were in the first place. So yeah, I'll stick to this for the time being. Also, it's same as Football Manager. It's just gray and well, from time to time, Football Manager is green. The bigger problem for me, in all seriousness, is placement. I've had a look into other streamers, not because I'm interested in their content or what they do so much, but I'm really interested in how they place this kind of window here. And most of them place it here to the right, but to the right I feel in Football Manager there's a lot of useful information here from time to time. On the other hand, to the left here in 1440p, there's usually nothing. Except for in the match. In the match, there's the feedback here. Yeah. In the background here, well, that's somewhat deliberate. I want to present to you my girlfriend's Christmas tree. This is not what you came for, but now you know. This is our Christmas tree for next season. So, yeah. And the other stuff here is really just, I don't know, personal stuff, some books about, well, computer science, math, and this stuff is Dungeons and Dragons stuff. So, I don't know. I guess it's what I identify with to some degree. So it was somewhat a deliberate choice, but I don't know. It's not like I'm faking anything, if that makes any sense. It's just me. And to be fair, the rest of this board would probably be filled with some random papers because I'm not a person that is very good at ordering things. I try to, but there's usually something laying around in my apartment. So don't want that on stream. So there's some empty spaces back there. And you might have noticed that we put the drawers in. And yeah, you know about pillows by now, so that's it. And honestly, what kind of kit would you want me to hang there anyway? Ytterhogdals? Well, maybe. Okay. If they ever find out about this, I will definitely take a kit if they throw one in my direction. But yeah. Let me put it that way. If we ever reach 50 followers, I will drop them a mail. And you have to remind me of that. Yeah. I will do it. In all seriousness, I will do it. But, well, probably if we ever reach 50, yeah. You will get the sack now. I only know hit the sack, and that usually means going asleep. So if that's what you're talking about, sleep well. But no, if we ever reach 50, I will give him a message and I will hang Ytterhogdals kit in the background. If it's still a thing at that point. You're being sacked. I'm sorry. So this is what happens if you don't talk to a natural speaker in a language. It's just sometimes some things elude me. Do you think what I think? Probably. And the kid neither. There'll be like this one person that's officially officially there will be this one person that sells all the merchandise in the shop that is not online, obviously, because I have no idea. So sorry if I insult the real Ytterhogdals right now. This is based on Football Manager knowledge, right? But there will be this one person, and the person will get a call, and the person will be like, it's 15:30 already. Usually I don't get a call for like 5 hours, the last 5 hours of the day. And the first call in the morning is just, I don't know, that person at the entry that always has to sit there. I'm doing this job on my own. I'm not paid anyway. What do they want, a kit? Yeah, we sell one of those. It's 2 years old, but it doesn't matter. They won't notice. And yeah, like that. So shipping cost is probably not something they usually encounter. Anyway, let's skip to Dennis Koss. In all honesty, I really want to go there for a week now, just because I want to see what kind of place this is. That I don't imagine there is a hotel or anything. They got a church, I know that, thanks to Wikipedia. But, I mean, what place doesn't have a church? Okay, anyway, this speaks sign me. Sign me and loan me out. He's 24 though. And I'm not sure if we will get rid of him. On the other hand, this solves a problem that I was not looking to solve. If we look at Svensson and compare him to just this last guy, looking at that, my writing font style, oh man. So this is the channel to nerd out about stuff, right? Okay. In general, I like blocky stuff. At least for this situation here. But yeah, okay. I try to get to it. But if you're really interested in fonts, this is certainly highly specific, private, and absolutely unrelated information. When I went to school and over the course of my life, I kept on writing a pen and paper role-playing game. So in case you never heard of Dungeons and Dragons or anything along the lines, that probably doesn't affect you in any way. But for that pen and paper role-playing game, I went with a font named Nosferatu. Yeah, okay, you probably know D&D, right? So the font I went with is Nosferatu. That's got a lot of serifs, I think, and but it's readable. The important reason for me was it's readable even if it's like a size 8. It works. But for something like this, I will definitely go with a blocky style, like this one. I think this is Russo, if I'm not mistaken. I did this a few days ago. And the blocky style matches the style in Football Manager, and that was I was going for. Also, this. I have to adhere to this stuff. Yeah, but remember the last D&D movie? Well, you might be too young, depending on who you are. But let's put it that way. The last D&D movie is probably a good match for a date if you don't want the date to go very well. Just because, I don't know. It's not worth watching, and on the other hand, it definitely speaks volumes about your taste. So if that D&D movie is the same, I will probably stick to Critical Role for the time being. So I'm just a watcher, and okay. No, I don't know. I will certainly watch it. I've seen the trailer, and the trailer was looking fine. It I think it adhered to the audience, let's put it that way. But I failed to see how, from me personally, I failed to see how a single movie can make up for something that has been pushed as a franchise due to, well, the most important Twitch stream anyway, over 4-hour episodes for, I don't know, 350 episodes or something over the course of 2.5 seasons. This is the content I'm looking for. This is what I want to see in TV too. But it's just not possible. And a movie cannot make up for that amount of content. It can make up for it quality-wise, but a movie's a movie. A movie's like, I don't know, snacks. If you want to put it that way. At least to me. But that doesn't mean I'm not, well, I'm not hyped for it. Let's put it that way. I've seen enough movies and, well, they come and go. If they make a D&D series and it will run for 20 seasons like Supernatural, then I'm gonna be impressed. But that's not gonna happen anytime soon. This guy doesn't look bad, does he? He doesn't look good either. We were there, I think. Problem was he wanted too much money? Not sure anymore. He's also 26 and we got players of that degree, so... Well, still keeping him on the short list. There's a Warhammer series? I'd be very interested in that. I like my fantasy just the way I like... well, I like my fantasy in a way that wouldn't be able to be displayed on Twitch. Let's put it that way. Okay. Oh no. What's going on here? Ah, yeah. There we are. I heard about that. I know Henry Cavill, thanks. But here's the thing. I think he was a good Witcher. And he's a great actor. But leaving that series behind to do Warhammer stuff is not a decision I can understand. Superman, okay. I somewhat get that. It's not like you want to be defined by Superman for the rest of your life. Even though I think there was a series too about Superman and well, all that stuff around that. It was better than expected. Let me put it that way. But leaving the Witcher franchise behind, I'm not sure. I'm sure he had his reasons. And I like Warhammer too, but the Witcher franchise is, lore-wise, is really great. From what I've seen. On the other hand, let's wait and see. Maybe the Warhammer stuff is really great. And we will forget about The Witcher in, I don't know, a year or two. Okay, did we now try to sign that central midfielder? No, we didn't. Why didn't we? We need a backup. I'm talking too much. Okay. Okay. Well. Is it this one? It's this one. It might be this one. No, it's not this one. No swearing. Is it this one? That's the one. That's Dennis Kors, exactly. So I think he can play. He can serve as a backup in our squad. We need someone in midfield. He can also go to defensive midfield here and serve as a really bad register. But we need someone here. And this guy will do. And he will be cheap. Yeah, he's willing to go for emergency backup, 15. Not a problem. Might also go with youth players there, but for 1 year, that's a fine contract. Yeah, whatever. We pay him the 15. That's okay. Do we? No. Really, you know me better. Okay, we're gonna pay him the 15. But not these clauses. And we're gonna drop an optional contract extension in there. Sure. Great. Wonderful. He's a consistent performer, balanced personality, did well last season. He can rot on the bench for all I care. I just want a backup for our players. If he comes out to be something big, that's fine. Alright, so 2 hours into the stream. We had a lot of funny conversations so far, but I'm going for a toilet break. And I'll be back in a minute or two. Alright. So, how much money did we already spend now? Probably not that much. Oh. That might be true. Welcome back to the stream, Benny. Thomas Sorensen's contract is bound to expire. Oh yeah, we signed that guy because he has scouting knowledge in England, which is very good. And he's on €9 a week. No, he's on €6 a week. Is anyone doubting that we should probably extend his contract just for the scouting knowledge? Hopefully not. We will go there. We will try to pay him €5 a week because we're very, very gracious people. And he will not accept it. Come on, man. Go. Finally. Okay, so we'll go with 6. You try to whisper me, but it's not allowing me to. Okay, give me a second. Whisper. So if I send you this message, you should probably be able to. Please don't share passwords or personal information. Yeah, it works. So, yeah, now you can whisper me. Let me have a look at that later on, okay? I'll try to get through the stream first. Maybe later. So, alright. Profit this month, 55 euros in the black. Great. Alright. Overall, balance-wise, we might finish in the black this season. This is fantastic. Not sure if it's deserved, but yeah. And the income, if we have a look at that, you can certainly see the income has increased. Simply due to being one league up. Well, maybe the Witcher direction is really bad. Who knows? We don't know that yet. It's just, I don't know, hearsay. Maybe they went for, I don't know, Game of Thrones season 7 style, which reportedly is really bad. So monthly board performance here. Yeah. I mean, I like the first 2 seasons, but yeah. Don't know. Let me put it that way. I didn't watch the last season of Game of Thrones. I stopped watching once they departed from the books. I like the books. The books are great. Didn't. Sorry. Didn't. I don't have time to watch series anymore. I'm streaming Football Manager on Twitch. That's supposed to be funny, but that's the reality of the situation. The last fantasy series I was trying to have a look at is The Sandman, I think that is called. And I'm happy that it exists, but it's just weird. It's not like... It didn't vibe with me. I'm more of the guy that appreciates weird in the way, for example, Legion did it. Yeah. So that's all the material. But how did you watch Legion at some point? Because that's also weird in its own way. But that's good stuff. To me, at least. Even with all the colors and the singing. I'm fine with that. Nah, it's not a film. But let me give you a link. Entirely unrelated to... that should be it. Just a second. This stuff. Dennis Kos, willing to sign for us. Great. There we have our emergency backup for midfield. Well, we certainly got depth covered now. I think that should be fine. I'm also going for the light here. It's probably better. Gets a bit dark later today. Yeah, it's Marvel stuff. It's got 3 seasons. I didn't watch the third so far. This is with the first two seasons were really good, especially the first. But it doesn't. I don't think it drops off at any point. This is good stuff. At least I think. But it's definitely weird. And if you're interested in that stuff and and if you can appreciate a certain amount of gore, let's put it that way, then you should definitely watch Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency. I'm a big proponent of the books. That's probably one of the, well, that's the best stuff Douglas Adams ever wrote. May whoever you believe in rest his soul. But yeah. Everybody knows The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, but nobody knows Dirk Gently's stuff. That's wonderful material. There's a lot of potential transfers here. This striker, for example, has got good finishing, good acceleration, and he doesn't fit our squad. Just doesn't fit the way we want to play. This guy? Well, he's got future transfer arranged. He joins Ytterhogdals. Who's that? Fine with that. This is a consistent performer and a winger. Ron Smith ball down the right. I don't know him. I don't think he will fit the squad either. Not a good idea. This is Liam Öberg. Short, simple passes, dictates tempo, dives into tackles, nothing to worry about there. Wage-wise, this is looking good. Probably not a smart move to recommend a series to watch as a Twitch streamer, come to think of it. But, well, I did anyway. Yeah. Cool, what's going on here? James Bergen. He's expensive. We need a wingback for the left side though. We don't know the personality. Will he come in for a trial? Let's say for a week. Doesn't look like it. August Karl. Not going there. Not for that wage. He would be fine as an inverted winger here on attack duty. But we've got one. And I'm not sure if he is really better. Also, yeah, he wants to be star player. No. No. Sorry, not going there. If he doesn't manage to find a club. Or if he's unhappy with his new club or something like that. Axel Olsson, 25-year-old attacking midfielder. Runs with ball down the left, left-footed, not gonna happen. Also fairly susceptible to injuries and not paying that. Arvin Nabi, striker, not realistic for us. Inverted winger here, no need. Thanks. Fairly sporting guy, Adam Wirtz, I think we were there. No, I'm not interested in you, sorry. Love Lindström, well, that's a name. Target forward. Terrific signing for the future. I need a terrific signing for now. And as a backup, he won't cut it. If we have a look at... where's Kulafich? Here he is. I'd rather have Kulafich, I think. So, no love, Lindstrom. Sorry, you're not good enough. At least not in Football Manager. And not in this situation. This guy... he's got pace. That's all there is to it. Sandvik and Sloney, not interested. Sebastian Bergmann Bestal. Well, that would be confusing. He's a target forward. He's cheap. That would be confusing. I split diff. Let's go what? Suspiciable to injuries though. Not gonna sign that guy. I mean he might be able to replace That's over. You missed it. Sorry. It was really, really, really close. Mikael Haga. Okay. That will be the next one that... Mikael Haga. It's Trondheim. Norwegian amateur. Well, let's offer him a trial and see if he wants to come in. Might be a good deal. Why not? Anyway, so I won't assign this guy and I'm not interested. Okay, who are you? Right-footed, so he would need to play here. Yes. So this is lacking mentally. But yay! Congratulations on that. So now you just have to hold the league. Good luck. I mean, we can train him in off the ball movement. His anticipation is really bad. But so if we train him in attacking movement, anticipation, decisions, and off the ball movement would profit. Also, that's probably a guy to invest in. If it doesn't get any worse. The squad of wonder kids, yeah. Bergman, Guillermo, we got no backup there. Would he be willing to sign as a breakthrough prospect? Exactly. So let's say we try to sign him as a youngster. Fine with him. He's got great pace. Ha! Ha! Well, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. This will be an adhesion contract. So... oh, youth contract even. How long will a youth contract? He's 20. How can we give him a youth contract if he's 20? Doesn't matter though. €5 per week. Part-time needs to be 6, so let's go for a youth contract here. Fine! Fantastic! If this goes through, I'm really amazed. But yeah, he's got 12 pace, 14 acceleration, great agility. As an inverted winger on attack duty, he obviously would have a problem on the mental side. But technicals are fine. The rest of it can improve. This guy's got potential. Also 20 years old. Coming in from Tabby. Well, you should have fielded him from time to time, probably. Ooh. Wow. This is what we get for looking for English players. Look at this. I'm not gonna pronounce that on stream. What a name. Yeah. So he's with Pool. He's bound till 2025. He earns an outlandish wage for us. He has a good understanding of Swedish for some reason. He's got good Swedish. Did he play here? Yeah, he played. Yeah, exactly. I'm not going there. You can read it. There's a lot of free strike rules on the platforms. I will not pronounce this. Actually, I think we should probably... Well, I don't have Twitter or anything, but I will not pronounce this, and we should probably drop the name for some some other streamers just to make fun of it. No, seriously, let go of this, Chris. Not going there. Dennis Koss is already signing for us, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, there's an offer coming in, and we will transfer him. Maybe. Konrad Johansson. Short, simple passes, that's fine with me for a central defender. Strength lacking, anticipation, bravery, and composure are really bad. Composure I can deal with. Anticipation and bravery is a must-have for a central defender, and look at these ones. This is really concerning. So no, this is a definite discard list member for me. Who are you? Tiger Colonel. What a name. Okay. Well, Henry Kumvenda. Well, with that name, Henry Kumvenda. I always feel a bit bad about this, but there's nobody there. He's called Henry with an I. I always feel a little bad about this, but no, there isn't. They just want me to sign one. Might be that this is a regen, or he might be Commander. There's no Commander. Sorry, might not be in the database. But well, with these kinds of names, I always wonder if their English nationality is first nationality, or well, if they got any other heritage, I think is the correct word. And I always feel bad about it, but certain types of well, countries just have lower wages than Football Manager. It's just the way it is. So yeah, hunting for a bargain, yeah, might not be in a database. I thought so. Okay, so we're definitely hunting for bargains, and that's always why these kinds of players I am usually well, more inclined to have a look at. If it's a Swedish name, they will all need the same amount of money probably. You won't get a bargain there. This guy with one-on-ones on 4, no. Not interested, not gonna go there. Karl Horner, we know him. His contract is running out. We need someone to play this position. And well, did Dalkurd go up, or how did it go, dear Dalkurd? Because the matches are over. What happened? They were second. This will be drawn today. First division, second division, playoff final. FC Gune. That's going down, right? This is going up. So the game hasn't been done yet. So we will need to see into this after Dalkurd went up. Maybe they are willing to part with their left back. On the other hand, this guy looked really expensive for our taste. James Bergen is coming in. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. We don't know anything about the personality yet. So he might come in. We try to sign... Oh, so Mikael Haga will not come in for trial. And neither will Bergen. No, not interested. Neither of them. Well, reminds me of Zlatan. I'm not gonna go through that anyway. We should probably go on vacation for some time after we've got transfers done. Wow. Well, Liverpool is extending the contract for Alexander Arnold, at least in our save. And Universidad de Concepción have been promoted to First Division B. Okay. That's an interesting name. And Umeo and some guy named Adomo don't agree on new terms. That's someone I would like to sign, yeah. He's in First Division South. What's his playing time? He played 7 matches last season. Maybe they are willing to part with him. Now, if we look at this, we will not need to compare this to Stolt or, well, the other guy. What was his name? Farah. Yeah, we will not need to compare this. But I'm still doing it here. So this is blatantly obvious. This guy is better. He's a breakthrough prospect at their club though. And I am willing to play him as a regular starter. Will this be enough? He's got another season of contract. Of January. Would require no wage contribution. He's not gonna play as a fullback. I'm not gonna go there either. I can play as whatever I want. Season. Can we include a future fee? Oh, he's not interested. Well, he's not interested in going out on loan. The funny thing is the club would agree. So maybe Gizmo, are we talking real life with Manchester United or are we talking Football Manager? Because I didn't know about Man U being sold, to be honest. I don't follow that closely. So, well, feel free to enlighten us. Well. Yeah, real life. Okay. So, who's mad enough to buy them? Nilsson. He's currently weak. Oh, these are our youth players. Now I get it. Yeah, these are the new youth players and they are lacking correct training instructions, I think. Okay. Yeah. Well, I always think buying a football club can't be a good investment decision. Football clubs are not prone to earn any money. It's just the way it is. So it must be something. It must have to do something with I don't know, wanting to do something for the own country or for the own neighborhood or whatever. There must be some sort of idealistic reason to wish to own a football club. His decision making is really bad too. We'll go here. Next one, Tobias Svensson. Should improve on attacking movement. To be honest, this guy shouldn't improve on attacking movement first and foremost. First and foremost, we need him to play another position. I'm not gonna go here. No, I'm not playing with wingers. You are learning attacking midfielder to the left and you are learning inverted winger on attack duty. A few billion, yeah. Well, if those few billion sit in his company so far, so one could argue that investing in Manchester United is diversification. On the other hand, probably should invest in something at the other side of the globe. So, yeah. Well, is it globe? No, it's, yeah, the other side of the earth. Just to get some regional diversification first and foremost. We'll go with passing here, because why not? Svensson. Gustafsson. He's a fairly professional and left-footed, so we need to train him as a left defender. Wingback on support duty is fine. That was the guy that was lacking dribbling. And we were willing to go with it because, well, he won't improve dribbling by more than 3 or 4 points, so we might as well go with quickness. Here it is. Or attacking movement for that matter, but off-the-ball movement is the only one of the 3 that's really bad. Pace-wise, we need him to go for 10 here. If this gets to 10, we can talk. Flag guard. He has been training quickness, but I think we should go for defensive positioning here. Okay. Yeah. You see, I have not that much of an idea about people's net worth. I'm usually more concerned with my own. Oh, vision upgraded to 8 for multi-Eggman. So you're probably aware of this, but this is not really a D20 system. In the background, it looks like it's percentages in Football Manager. I don't know why they didn't go with the percentage, but yeah, it is what it is. Register his vision up to 8. Great. Huh. We will keep it at that. So I will keep it at passing. Not a thing here. And I want to go vision to go up as high as possible. The other thing that I want to achieve here. Well, that's the wrong position. The other thing that's concerning is the off-the-ball movement and the teamwork. We can't train teamwork. It's just stuck there. Why? okay, we might include some additional general training for teamwork, but we do that anyway, so no deal. There's nothing to be done here. But, well, off the ball movement wise, look at these stats. His passing is wonderful. Even for a midfielder, that's okay in general. He didn't play a lot of key passes though. He needs that vision. And I don't think he will improve much. Well, it depends. Do we want him to be a holding midfielder first and foremost? That would increase our possession stats probably. If we want him to be an always available option, off the ball movement is better. If we want him to play the odd killer ball, vision is better. And come to think of it, I probably should revise my position on that. At the start of the stream, we had a look at our general statistics for the last season. More importantly, the goals scored and the goals conceded. And we realized that there is enough goals scored, but we should probably just concede 5 goals less, and we'll be fine. So that means more options, in a way, to play the ball towards Malte Ekman. And that means attacking movement might be the way to go here. Because we want him to be available at any time. So I will probably alternate between the two, depending on what's lowest. But as a register right now, what's lowest is probably teamwork. Okay. I was just welcomed once more into my own Twitch chat. Weird. So in case this was a mandatory disconnect, I hope the stream is working out just fine. Yeah, off the ball movement is worse. Probably, well, he needs teamwork, but we'll train him in off the ball movement for now. Okay, what's going on here? Ytterhogdals, aerial training is no longer a weakness. Well, we are not going for the weakness. We're trying to get his heading up to scratch to accompany his jumping reach. On the other hand, marking, positioning and decisionings are, well, we need him to have better positioning. It just doesn't work that way. We need to concede less, and heading is not a problem there. Sorensen signs a new deal, that's great. Okay, what can we do now? We probably need another, well, we don't need, we want an English player. Anyone. They accepted a loan offer. No, he will probably decline. Elias Orberg, limited potential. Sadly, I agree. I think we should sell him. This is really sad. I had high hopes for him, and he also has 2 traits that I'm really fond of. But no. Well, on the other hand, he would be on contract for another 2 years. And he would be able, we would be able to loan him out once more. I should have, yes. I should have. Let me have a look. That's add remove leaks. Wow, that's a lot of leaks. Where's England? Yes, I have. I also, to be fully transparent here, usually I'm the guy to go with a lower league database in England and go all the way down to League 10. So, yeah, I usually have them. Oh, Burke. I don't know what to do about him. On one hand, he's not good enough. On the other hand, I had higher hopes for him, but I mean, he's got 1 point strength and 1 point jumping reach. He's small, 56 kilograms. He's got a decent long shot. Yeah. Cheap for England, that is. You said it, I didn't. But yeah, I certainly agree with the feeling. For a footballing pitch, this is hard. Now, we earned some cash on him though. He was with Slatter. How did he do? Did he score a goal or two? He didn't score a single goal with Slatter. Look at that, he did better with us. Aw, don't be unfair. Seriously, he's got a decent long shot, really. And his off-the-ball movement is good too. That's fine. Acceleration is fine too. Also, natural fitness isn't bad. It's not like he's unable to play football. And vision and work rate, it's just... The stats are all over the place. The things that are good are always accompanied by something that's bad. It's just the way it is for him, sorry. So, we will try to get rid of him. Oh, my heart's bleeding, but okay. We will have to do this. Yeah, he does. He does. And I want to have the money. It's just the way it is. Still not. The problem with this kind of situation is the following. We have him on an adhesion contract, right? Women as well as Aalborg, whatever. Both of them are on a contract for €6 per week. So it's not like we're losing any money on them. Even if we don't get rid of them, sure, it's money lost, and it's always money I want to get rid of. But on the other hand, if I can loan them out, somebody else pays the wages, and we can get a monthly fee. That's good business. And for this kind of contract, nobody else will object to paying the wages. So it's just the question is only, will somebody want to sign them, and will they be able to find him? Now, if anyone would be interested here, that would be an easier decision. But in this situation, I'm not willing to go with the risk. And he will probably moan that what we are willing to go here, price-wise, is not good enough. Okay. Oliver Fleckguard going down from star player to fringe player. I did several times, but I'm very willing to do that again. Also, oh yeah, same thing all over again. But yeah, club vision here, feeder club. So let's first let's ask for an improvement of the training facilities, like we do every month. Then here, professional status is not what we're looking for. We're looking for a senior affiliate, right? I think the financial benefits will really help the club grow. Do not outweigh the risks, they say. Well, okay. Not going to threaten there, not gonna elaborate on that. the other way around, maybe. An affiliate club in lower leagues to find some new players. But the problem is we would probably only get a low-grade club in Sweden. On the other hand, well, their training facilities certainly won't be worse than ours. That's it. We should seek an affiliation with a club which can share their training facilities with us. Huh. Okay. Very disappointed. Like always. What can we do here? Nothing. Nobody's... Well, this is a weird stuff. So maybe one of you can teach me this. I've been playing Football Manager on and off for about 10 years. I want to offer him to every club. Not to the one club he's playing for right now. How do I do that? Because Slatter SK is now in here. And he's not offered to anyone else. This is just weird. And I can't do anything about it. As it seems. Yeah. I don't think I can either. But it's just... I don't know. Why can I not offer this guy to another club? Well, I did. So other clubs might find out about him at some point. But well, it's just weird that I'm not able to fire up the fax machine or whatever football clubs use these days, and I don't know, send a mail to every club. Yeah, you can transfer list whilst he is on loan. That's not a problem. So I can do that, but I don't know. It's weird. Maybe it has to do with transfer rules and something I'm not aware of. Pedro Lindgren. Who is Pedro Lindgren? Oh, he's a Bolivian. His Swedish is basic. That's a youth player. That's one of our youth players. And he doesn't know Swedish. Well... So, this is certainly a very important decision. Do we want to send Pedro Lindgren on a 20-week intensive Swedish course that will approximately cost us, I don't know, 20k or something? Or will we not? I think he might learn in school. If he goes, that is. Well, whilst he's playing football for us, the communication on the page will certainly improve by itself. Also, doesn't he speak another language? Spanish. I don't... Well, the rest of the languages, in all honesty, I don't know. Quencha and Aymara, that's probably something Bolivia specific. But yeah, he might have to learn English anyway at some point. Just like everyone in Sweden does. Well, except for my players, obviously. Okay. Theo Lind. Theo Lind can become a top player. Yeah, that's right. I still want to sell him. Are they willing to take him, by the way? Ooh, 3.5k. Is that what he's worth? You mean well, me personally, no. Absolutely not. I am not able to say hello, yes or no. The avatar here, though. My profile. So... Swedish fluent, yes. Yes. Also fluent in a lot of other languages, which are probably very similar. Because I chose to be of Serbian, Italian heritage for this save. For, I don't know, random reasons. Not with any intent. But yeah. So we also have a bit of scalding knowledge along the way coming with this. But yeah, fluent in Swedish. For whatever reason. Okay. In Fiolin's case, how's his loan deal? We don't get paid for him. That's my problem. If we were to get paid for him, well, we get paid for his wage. If we were to get paid for the loan, I would happily extend the loan. Just for the income. Okay. Well, let's offer him 2 clubs. Unspecified. Probably with a percentage of next sale. And we definitely want a friendly. And let's see what they offer us. We have to get rid of him. Well, we don't have to, but I want to. David Person. That's a temperamental guy. He can become a key player. Yes, I know he's got great potential. Why isn't he training in any role? Probably box to box for us. No, not a Metzala. He doesn't have great finishing. Off the ball movement is decent, but yeah. Look at that stamina and that work rate. This is a workhorse. Sorry, sir. Didn't want to insult you. But yeah. Alright. Now we have that. They are not willing to make an offer for Fiolin. Fine, he will come back at some point. We just have to get through this league. This league. The league too, yeah. No, this week. Loan contracts should finish at the end of November, if I'm not mistaken. Or will they go all the way through December? Let's just look here. Women. Loan is until the end of November, yes. Okay. So that also means that the financial situation will improve at the end of November and decline at the same time. Yeah. This is going down. That notion by Gizmo about Vanarama North and South got me thinking. So we probably know, by the look of it, in England, where is it? Probably with an E, yeah. In England, if we look at Vanarama North, we know about the bad clubs, right? So, okay, I didn't expect Boston United to go down, but whatever. Okay. Here's Hansford. They will finish in a non-league position. Oh, these are grayed out players. I will skip through these for a while. Go through the league and look at clubs that pay abysmal wages. This is better. So this is Leamington, obviously a club that we'd expect to go down. And there are some players here that we have no idea about. That might be youth players. Maybe one of them is willing to come in for a trial. Yeah, whatever. And again here. So for some reason they promoted them to the first team. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm, at least that's what I'm going for right now. but well, the amount of trials is limited. So I think it's 30 or something. If you have 30 trialists in a club, they just decline. The board declines for you. But especially those on non-contracts here, we can try to offer them a trial. See if any of them is any good. Then worth another 3 people. Well, 2. Sure. Latvian players, okay. An Aussie. Hi! That would certainly result in a bit of diversification. Now let's go with these. So, will they have better potential than ours? I don't know. Maybe. Rejected, rejected. He's got a picture. Okay. That's a lot of stuff to click through. He comes in on trial. Nice. Yeah, that's a rechance basically that we get. But also this 23-year-old center back. So he's coming in too. Ben Surge. Yeah. We might be able to offer trials there and find out about these players. Maybe we can hunt one of their rechants and well, I don't know about the saying in English. I'm not sure how to say that, but we can deal with 2 things at the same time. So in German, this is related to a story about well, beating 2 flies at the same time with a, I don't know. But those things you beat the flies with, whatever it's called. Yeah, there's probably a similar saying in English. Ben Surge. Balanced, great long shots. No improvement for the training facilities. I don't know yet. Thank you. So, how many did come in? 10 maybe. And it's mostly the youth players, but some of them are 20, 21, 22. One of them might be of the material we want to sign. So this is a way to go about business, yes. So let's go back there, right? Oh, we can't. England again. So now let's have a look at South. Absolute players. Yeah. One of these might want to come in. That's really annoying because we're tossing around trials like it's nothing, and most of them won't come in, which results in a lot of clicking. This guy's not trial with them, so no. Okay. These are 2 20-year-olds who are wanted by other clubs, so let's offer them a trial for sure. Same here. We can probably pay 6, not a problem. And I don't know. We might also hit. So this is, in a way, this is region hunting. We might also hit a model citizen or a model professional or something along the way. Which is, I think, is a. He's retiring. What is he retiring of? I don't know. Might retire entirely. Might be professional football only. Michael Dada, 24 years old. midfielder. Okay, come in. If you want to, that is. Pool. Under normal circumstances, I would get the scouts and tell them to scout the other clubs for loan players. We might want to go about it like that in Sweden, though. Maybe one of the bigger clubs has a really good loan player for us. It's the perfect time to do that, I guess. A lot of different nationalities there. Josh Knowles. So, if we can do a lot of transfer business in England like this, maybe we can make the fans happy. Got enough of this. Maybe we can make the fans happy, which in turn might improve finances. At least that's what I hope for. If only there were a way. Some of them were cancelled because there were too much. If only there were a way to aggregate this information. I have to have a look at this. What is this? There's election day coming. Zweibrückswallen, whatever our pitch is called. This is our stadium. And this is the one potentially replacing him, right? So, the entire village is coming together to vote for the new leader of the club. This might turn things around a bit for us. We might even get sacked. That happened to me from time to time. Play a good save, everything works out just fine. New director comes in, has a look at your face, and tells you he intends to do something else. And then you're gone. So if that happens, we will probably not hang a kid of Ytterhogdals behind me anytime soon. Well, there's a lot of people that have faces. One of them might come in as a backup. Oh no, we paid out 2.5k. Yeah, that's on me. But I think it was money well spent. We didn't get relegated, so no complaints here. You can't see this, but I just unlocked 3 achievements. I'll have a look into these. So, I'm not sure. One of them was a star player, so we will see this immediately. That's a record high, obviously, yes. We do not have anyone in this list. Manager of the year. Let me bathe in the glory for a second. Okay, that's enough. Wow. Fine. And Oliver Swan and actually managed to be in the team of the year. I would have expected anyone else, but okay, it's Oliver Swan. I have no idea what this is. Probably some sort of press thing. Ooh. Yeah, it's well, okay. It's in the U20 team of the year, so it's something similar, probably. Fine. We will need to go through all of the trial lists. All of them. Oh, yeah. And I wanted to go... So, where do we hunt for lone players, given our stature? We will remain in this league. Probably one league up. What's going on here? This is weird. The league hasn't started yet. That's the problem, or what is it? Yeah, can I please have the league table? Thank you. So this is First Division Elite. This is the best league. Let's just have a look at, I don't know, 3 teams here. Maybe 6. I want to get a feeling if we are even able to get lone players of these. Yeah. 6 should be fine. This is looking good. And there's the weekly save. I would probably not save on a weekly basis if it were not for well, experiences with Football Manager in previous installments. I realized that as soon as you put the saving interval up to monthly or weekly, the game starts to crash for some reason. It's just, I don't know. It must be a kind to Murphy's Law or something. But I had no problems this year so far, so yeah. Who are you? Oh, you're the fast guy. Sure. For €5 a week, you can certainly come. Odelind. They're happy to have signed such a good player. Especially for that wage, I guess. He's even in a U19 now, so he can come up. He's 20. No use rotting there. He's immediately in. Oh, wow. Wow. Look at that contract length for the youth contract. Great business, Chris. Great business. So he will need to go on a part-time contract. And let's go with the adhesion contract. Will he accept that? Probably. Another clause here and a clause there. No, that's not it. Where is it? Well, we might also go with the injury release clause, but I was going for this one. Will he accept this? This is wonderful. So we've got a fast player on a long-term contract who's got great potential and might even change his personality at some point. This is a scouting report I'm not interested in. This is a scouting report that has been coming in repeatedly. Still willing to offer this guy a contract. Problem is, last time we did, he signed another contract for Slatter SK. So as perfect as he wants to be, he obviously thinks that Slatter SK is a more perfect club. Yeah. Not going with him, sadly. But we got a young perfectionist in the squad, so we got that going for us. This might, by the way, this might be the first time that we've got, 5 concurrent viewers in the chat and viewing the stream at the same time, which is great. I'm really happy with that. So thanks for being here. Also, can any of you tell me how to pronounce this stuff? It immediately went down to 3. Well, okay, thanks. No, seriously, do any of you know how to pronounce this? Is it Boar? Poor? He's unambitious anyway. He's a good talent. I don't care. Release him. Alright. He might have problems with injuries. Yeah. Sure, I can do that. That's probably an idea. So we can copy that here. Translate is a good idea. You will probably get that. That sound, because I'm using desktop audio to transmit this. So let's look. Let's have a look. This is Swedish.
Svensson. Svensson.
Porcinsson. Fine. Not that it matters. He won't be around anymore. But yeah. So it's really poor. Yeah, it recommended Icelandic to me too, Google Translate. So yes, might be Icelandic. Actually, maybe he has second nationality there or something. Good guess. Good guess. I wouldn't have known. Okay, trialists have been at the club for a while. Well, this one certainly isn't one we're willing to sign, right? But we need a bit more time. But it certainly looks impressive how bad a player can be in terms of amount of ones. We will see. This one doesn't look much better. Oh man. Mitchell Weiss, 31-year-old. He's decently strong, not a good jumper, good header though. That might be a thing. Depends a bit on yeah. Harry Warwick. Strength-wise, not a good deal. Jake Wright. Striker. Decent finisher. With a bit of flexibility at least. Not great though. Balanced, consistent performer. Michael Peters. Well, we don't know. Fairly professional though. That's a signing for the youth team. He's on a €6 per week contract. I would be willing to sign him on a permanent basis. Just for the personality, not because I think he's worth it. Miles Kelly. Yeah, same deal, just it's not... He doesn't have the decent personality. We have to look, have to wait a bit more. This may take a while. So, yeah. Any other talk about, I don't know, TV series? How are your Football Manager saves going? He can now be given a professional contract. Can it? Well, I don't want to give him a professional contract. Actually, he's fairly sporting. He didn't develop much so far. As a wingback on the right side, he would need to play an attacking role. He doesn't do well there. Physically, he's gained a bit of attributes, but is somebody willing to take him in on loan? Because he's draining our budget, and I really want him to have some match practice. I don't even care where. Dagger Force IF. Yeah, I'm not interested in that scouting report. I want the youth players. Sorry. Gotta deal with my girlfriend for a second. Alright, it's about food. This is very important, at least to her. So, yeah. It's a daily debate for what's for evening. What's for, not for evening, what's for dinner? Is it dinner? No, dinner is in the middle of the day, right? I don't know, I always confuse those. It's dinner? Alright, it's dinner. So what's in the middle of the day? It's breakfast? Blah blah blah, dinner. Or is it dinner 2 times? Oh no, Isaac Al Holmstrom has left his agent. Well, we didn't ever deal with him. So, oh, lunch. It's lunch. Yeah, I always forget about lunch. Thank you very much. Okay. Hogdal. Now it makes a lot of sense, yes. If you talk about it like this, sure. So, this has been a great learning experience for me. It's breakfast, lunch, dinner, and if you combine breakfast and lunch, it's brunch. So sausages for breakfast are, well, that's just English breakfast, probably. Anyway. Hogdal. Yeah, so he will still run with the ball from time to time. I have been managed. No, I don't want to. I have been selected to manage Rookie All-Star North in the upcoming All-Star match because I've been declared Manager of the Year. Kevin Blennestrand, Malke Ekman and Oliver Swan will feature in it. And we will have some other players. When will it be? In 4 days. How can we... Why? How does this work? Do we have another club here all of a sudden? I never did this. Okay. This will result in a great amount of publicity, but, well... On the other hand, maybe one or two of the players of the All-Star match start to like me and want to come in for a transfer. That would be great. Especially if they drop their wage requirements. Who are you? Oh yeah, that's a new signing. So we finally got him a real contract. The Artesian one. Now, what do we want to do with him? Long shots? Doesn't have to have them. Passing? Probably neither. Well, long shots and finishing would be great, but, you know, for a wing player. Passing technique and vision, probably a good idea, yeah. But we will probably go for the mental side here. Yeah. Let's go for attacking movement here. So if he improves on that, just get it back into the wide area. So 8 to 10 maybe. If we get it there, this is really good. All right. Oh man, Gizmo, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, he wants an improved contract. We need to give him an improved contract. I do not want to part with Tillander. And really, he's already earning that much. We might be able to offer him something different. Alright. Let's discuss the new contract. He appreciates it. Okay. Alright. So Tillander will get a new contract, as it seems. To be fair, €6 per week is really low. And he did a lot for us, so... yeah. No, we will not play you as an advanced forward under any circumstance. That's fine. Whew. We can deal with that. We will get to a solution here. So that's what happens usually if you're in the red at the end of the season. If the club accumulates a lot of debt, then this happens. So if you don't get a club profitable soon enough, usually they reduce it until, well, just to make up for it. And at some point you're forced to deal with a wage budget that's way lower than what you're currently paying. So it comes around at some point, if you stick around long enough. There's just no overspending in Football Manager. That, or you have that sort of a sugar daddy club where it doesn't matter. So how have your finances been, Gizmo? Have they been, well, as I imagine, or is it another situation? Fine with that, fine with all of that. This will not do. 2 years? Yeah, sure. Well, in this case, I have no idea what's going on. Last season, similar situation at that time of the year. Well, let's go for 35 then. But I obviously want that contract extension. And you can have the money, that's fine. Really, I'm fine with it. Come on, go for 35. No, I'm not going there. I'm not going to do that. Well, okay, now it's now he goes for 35, that's fine. So let's get rid of these, introduce a relegation wage drop, this stuff. If he scores 15 goals, he can have the 80 euros, yes. Close to a deal. He wants this. Let's keep that. Let's keep that in. Let's keep that and then maybe a contract extension after league games. He wants a 5% yearly wage increase. Fine, I'm going with it. You can have it, but I want this. So, probably the director wants to make some money on the club and you're working for him? I mean, he has to live off something, right? It's not like he wants to work. Fine, Tillander, fine. Now let's change this. Doesn't want that. He was on a 1-year contract. Now he's on a 2-year contract for, well, much more expensive, but still, I think this is good for us, sadly. Now it's no longer needed. Okay, thanks Tillander. Great contract negotiation. Must be a Football Manager thing. Can we drop this? Yes, another 110 euros saved. This will probably go down to 6 or down to 5. Get rid of this. Okay, he wants 5. So that's fine by me. 5 euros per game. So effectively we're paying him a bit more than 35. A bit more than 40, sorry. Because he will make 2 games per week at some point. We want a relegation wage drop though. Just to be safe. So that's Tillander here. Okay. I think that's fine for a regular starter. He's been on the first time on the pitch basically for the entire season, last season. With that performance going forward, that's worth offering that money to. Okay, so here comes the save. And there should be the All-Star game that we are forced to manage next. I have no idea how this goes, so let's skip forward to this. take in the assessment for this and, well, probably do that tomorrow. Let's have a look. Örgren, poor Swanson. Swineson, sorry. Well, he's unambitious, I don't want him. Really. Can have all the potential he wants. If he's unambitious, I don't want him. Delcourt have extended some contracts. Oh yeah, they did their game. So, will we face Delcourt for another season? Let's have a look and have a look at Alessandro Olim afterwards. Look at that. Delcourt lost to Östersund. So they will be in our league for another season. Well, that's certainly happy news considering we won both games. I think one 5-2 and the other 4-0. So they are certainly welcome opponents. Yeah, I'm not interested in him, but okay. Can you see what I can see? There's cash coming in here. Fantastic. David Persson is an elite talent. Elite talent. What does this mean? He's expected to develop well. Well, he's a volatile guy, so... Yeah, last resort it is. Same here, okay. Also, a lot of trials are prone to end soon. So, this 16-year-old, whilst being English, I mean, does that count? If we sign a youth player that's English, does it count? Nobody says we need to play them, right? But really, I don't want him in the youth team. Matt Preston, 29 years old, runs with the ball through the center and is a center back. His dribbling isn't that bad, but his passing is. So as a ball playing defender, he doesn't work either. Not a fan. Zach Mitchell. I don't see this going anywhere. Nah. I won't sign a 23-year-old that will rot on the bench just for this. We've got backup members that are better. Ben Chapman. Dear Ben, what are you good at? Can you play register? To a degree, yes. What do you want? Payment-wise, 130 per 40 per appearance. You're probably too expensive for us. Balanced personality. Is this the guy we want to sign for the first team? Or maybe not for the first team, but to accompany us through the leagues? I mean, he's an English player. Certainly not a bad idea. What do we need to offer you? Fringe player. I'm talking emergency backup here. He's fine with it. Good joke, man. Good joke. No. Oliver Lattinen, he's Irish. That doesn't even count. No. Will Richards. Similar problem here. Okay, he's also Welsh, so... Well, not what we're looking for anyway. Ross Daly. Balanced player, left-footed. As a replacement for Tillander, but really no. And also he's really expensive. Tim Terry. 17-year-old, shoots from distance, low determination. I don't think we have to go there. He's on a non-contract. That's cheap, but no. The thing with the youth players is an idea though. Somebody like this guy, he's not on a good contract, so we can sign him as early as we want. Because he's non-contract. Either footed, great. Do we know which foot is his preferred one? Both very strong. So this would be a perfect bench player at some point, because he can play both. He's not good. I don't expect him to get good. I expect him to be a positive influence on the rest of the squad, in youth squad. So I'd be willing to pay him a youth contract. He wants to be an important player though. And improve training facilities, which I don't care about. Will he go for youngster? Transfer to Sweden at the age of 17. No, not for a non-contract. We are offering you a part-time contract, sir. For 2 years, obviously, for €6. So close we are. Well, okay. We can also give him a non-contract. And maybe he plays for nothing. Nearly there. Come on. You want this. You want to play in Sweden. Be honest about it. I'm not gonna pay him that. Not realistically. But I think this only counts for first team. But anyway, let's go with something like this. Yeah, great. It's not as if it matters. What was the name here? Well, this is Olafur Adalsteinsson probably. And he's Icelandic along the way, so that might have influenced his decision. Oh, I don't know. Going to another Nordic country maybe. What about this? Okay, what I expected. So we can probably dump this a bit more, just in case. Okay, no. So the 15 will need to stay. But now we gained an English player that's fairly professional. And will he be signed for the first team? Well, he will not be. Is this a requirement? To sign it for the first team? No. They want a percentage of the players to be signed that are English. They don't care if it's for the first team or something else, if I'm not mistaken. We'll see soon enough. So this one... He's not bad. Depends how much you want. Your emergency backup with us, sorry bro. No. 775. No. Offer read. Good long shots. Not a great player. Not a bad one either. Yeah, we're lacking the financial muscle here, that's right. Ben Surge. We've been here, he's a balanced player. Don't think so. Miles Kelly. Youth player. Jovial personality, he's fast. Very strong right foot, so we will, well, we don't need to reschool him to the other side, but a bit of flexibility would be great. But that amount of ones is just, I'm not going there. Welcome. Welcome, Woon. Welcome to the stream. You missed a lot of talk about potential players and, well, basically what you were expecting, probably. So this is a fairly pro player. And he has a decent sample of stats. He's on a youth contract though, so we need to make an offer. And obviously we want them to pay the wages. They need to contribute here. Okay, it's €2 anyway, whatever we want. Yeah, I think that's a fair offer. Thank you very much. So maybe we can get him in. Was that Michael Peters? Yes, it was Michael Peters. Okay, so Jake Wright. So we could use a replacement striker, but we need a target man. And this is not a target man. This guy reminds me of Robertson, just older. Which is not meant as an insult in any way, just because we sold him. No. And this is meant as a I don't think he fits our formation kind of statement. It's a bit, bit sad, but it is what it is. Harry Warwick likes to beat opponent repeatedly. You don't need to beat your opponent. You need to play football. Well, okay, dribbling around them and then cutting back and doing it again. That kind of suits him. He's a left-only player, left-footed only. So as a replacement for Talander, probably yes. But he would need to be damn cheap and, well... Well... I certainly didn't expect that. I think we have found someone that will remain at the club to be the English player. Maybe for another year or two. No. Something like this? Okay. Yeah, fine, sure. And a relegation wage drop. Perfect. So it was just about the injury clause, okay. Second English player that we hunted for. Invested in stones. In case you don't have perfect facilities. Well, it depends. What are you going for? Are you playing the safe for another year, or are you playing the safe for another 10 years? If you're playing the safe for another 10 years and want to do long-term good, invest in something that will last. And priors don't last. At least, I don't know, that's what I would do. But 11 million I never had. I would probably invest in training facilities in this club. Mitchell Weiss, he's not looking good. Physicals wise, he's a great guy to have around probably. But I don't know, not convincing enough for a 31-year-old. And then there's George Herbert, who is fast but not strong. And Ben Beersford, who I would not touch with a 10-foot pole with these physicals. Sorry, man. I don't know what's going on here. This doesn't look like a footballer to me. Yeah, in that case, well, how are the facilities of Mets? Should be similar in the saves, right? Facilities, they are great. They are not superb. So, and same with junior staff, adequate coaching, above average youth recruitment. This can improve. So there's a place for your money if you want to spend it, but you will only profit from it long term. On the other hand, that's given long term, so might not be a bad idea. But well, sometimes I don't know. Sometimes you have access to a wonder kid and are able to play 10 million for him. Pay 10 million for him, and it's well worth it. It depends. What happened here? We finished scouting him. He's still balanced. He's still a right-footed player. He's really fast though. But no, I don't want him. I think not. Especially not the wages. So, this is the Rookie All-Star game. What's going on here? This is not our players. Well, this is our player. So how do we do team selection there? In the team selection stream? Yo, Zippy Gaming, welcome to the stream. You're tuning into it 3 hours and 46 minutes after we started. So we've been at it for a bit of time. How are you doing? Yeah, solo release it is, that's true. Okay. So, if I see this correctly, we'll have to do team selection for the team in this screen. Oh no. Oh no. We didn't save our tactic anywhere. Alright. We're gonna do this from scratch. I don't know. I don't even know about the players. How should I do this? We're playing this. And that's the players we got available. So Blennestrand will play. I don't even know about Marcus Dahl. This is weird. Okay. Fine. So what do you have here? Let's play him here. Let's play him here. Him here. I don't know about any of these. Ekman here. As a register, because why not? Löfström. Not sure what he is. Probably better than Ekman though. So let's put him on the pitch. Come on. That's Omar Swan, not Oliver Swan. Where's Oliver Swan? There. So, is any one of you strong? Great. Great. It's good that I know of everyone. This guy is a right-footed winger. We put him to the left. Go with inverted winger support here. These guys can go on attack duty, whoever they are. So there's Omar Swan here. And there's normal midfielders. Great. Left-footed. Whatever. He doesn't know how to play this? Not my problem. This is an all-star game. If he stars in it. Yeah. Rest of him goes to the bench. And I'm not gonna go through, well, the rest of it. So, standard, work ball into box, we do this. We overlap on both sides. What's their position doing? We overlap on both sides. Yeah. Not doing anything penalty-wise, I don't know anyone here. Transition. We're counter-pressing, we're trying to counter. Go for a high block with a higher defensive line. Get stuck in, I don't care. Trigger the press more often. Trap him on to the outside. And we will distribute to the playmaker and roll it out because this is a bad bad quality probably. Well, it's better than what we're used to, but still. All-star game. What the hell? Oliver Swan will take the armband. Sure. They don't agree with it. I don't care. I will not see most of you for next year. Whatever. This is supposed to be fun, apparently. I've got one question. Where is this happening? This is really loud. There are a lot of people here. Where is it? Is this going on in our stadium? That would be wonderful. But I don't think so. Yeah, sure. All-Star South against All-Star North. So you bought a wonder kid. Don't blame me. If he breaks his foot like in 2 weeks, don't blame it on me. But yeah, sure. I think that's not a bad idea. And if you want to, well, if you want to beat PSG at some point, you might as well hunt in their youth academy. Blue is us, right? Yeah, blue is us. Nodlin here. Dribbling, Eriksson, Löfström. At least I remember Löfström. That's probably offside. Yes, it is. So, I'm not sure. Can we post pictures in Twitch chat? Probably not. Wow. Goes in. Goal by Christopher Nordin. Assist by Omar Swan. This went well. Oh, stadium's not even full. Where is this? So there's an attendance of 3,400 people. But we don't know where. I would love this to be in our stadium, but well, to be fair, it's unrecognizable. There's no trees outside, so it's probably not ours. So Omar Swan with the throw for Oliver Swan. First Solberg. Well, it looks like we're controlling possession so far. Löfström for Oliver Swan. Doesn't score though. That's good by Eriksson. So far, we're well in control of the game. Happy with that. That's a good ball control, but he lost it. Well, if this is a highlight, something has to be happening at some point. We should probably, where is it? We should probably try to prevent short goalkeeper distribution, because why not? Oh, and are we going balanced here? Yeah, I forgot that. So let's go positive here. It's not like it matters if we lose. Well, they had a shot. Didn't manage to hit target. This is, in my entire time in Football Manager, I never managed an all-star game. This is new to me. It's the kind of content in a game that you basically never encounter. Feels a bit similar to, you know, there's this event where your own son is within the squad or within your youth team. Usually the guy never gets good, but most Football Manager players never encounter that event. That reminds me of someone, but the finish looked much better. Didn't hit goal though. Is this a penalty? No, it isn't. So, I've never played FM Touch. FM Touch is on a tablet or on a phone, right? So it's restricted in database size, well, due to device capacity? Is that how it works? On the other hand, I could play that, well, I don't know, waiting for the bus or something. So I can certainly see the appeal. That was a bad tackle. On the phone, alright. Great save. We should probably sign that keeper. Oh, it's just always 5, okay. Well, yeah. I didn't want to blame it on your phone. It was a general statement. Well, I understand. They have a lot of chances now. Come on guys, get it together. Great pass for Swan. Finds Ekman here. For Ebi Nilje, I really can't pronounce that, sorry. What a dribble. Well... OP MV. So, I'm not aware of what this is. I know that, well, for us in Germany, that would mean öffentliche Personennahverkehr. So, I don't know, public, well, public transportation basically. But yeah, if that's what you're talking about, sure, you can play along the way. Why not? Certainly less expensive than owning a car, that's for sure. That's what you meant. Fine. It's kind of weird to find German stuff within all the English chat and the English talking. So is this a penalty? It isn't. Well, that was a last-ditch defense. Okay. These are all stars, so I get it. Yes. Back when I was a student, I got into that habit too. So I had a similar thing. Now I'm in, as I'm in Nuremberg now, in southern Germany. The public transportation network is really a lot. So a ticket there, you can go all over the place. It's not the entirety of Bavaria, but it's really a lot. On the other hand, I hear in some countries you basically get a ticket for the entire country. So yeah, we have a long way to go in Germany for that. Great ball, is it an offside? It isn't. Swan passes it, and this guy goes for the shot for some reason. Okay. Well, they tried. And there we concede a goal. That's encouraged him. These players are probably, mentally speaking, the same as ours. Really, I'm not that interested in that game, to be honest. It probably shows. Oh, I'll go to key highlights here. This is less than a friendly to me. I'm interested in the cash flow that's coming in, if we get anything from this. So Samuelsson is on a yellow. Sure. Fine. Okay, who's on the bench? Some players we don't know. What can you play? You're a left-footed defensive midfielder. I don't know. Frederick Lindwall. We'll go on for this guy. Are you left-footed? He's either-footed, that's fine. He will go on for Norden. Carlson will call him mom, and somebody will... oh, I cannot make... Oh, it's 3 substitutes. So, undo the last one, and replace the one with the yellow card. Let's just go with that. So, from Augsburg, how far can you go? It's not like... well, I don't know. Because in Nuremberg you can basically go all the way down to, for example, Lichtenfels. That's really far. And all the way to Würzburg and, well, not all the way, but basically it's like 2 stations prior to that is where the other one starts. But sure, these things come as basically a mandatory expense within your 30 kilometers. Well, okay. I would need to have a look at the Nürnberger net to be sure how far it reaches. But it's one of the benefits of being around here. And, well, as you might probably expect, I don't own a car. I just don't think it's necessary. It's got its perks though, if you like to go hiking or something like that. In these situations, probably a car is a good idea. But otherwise, cars cost a lot of money. And if you're not in a family situation or something that you need it, or if it's a hobby, then obviously it's an expensive hobby, but you want to have it. Yeah. I get it. Oh, it's going through extra time. Okay. I'm not happy with the performance now they're fired up. Really. Extra time. Somebody has to win this game. This is probably the most annoyed I will be about my own save. For the entire save. That is, if we don't face another one of these. An all-star game with no tactics to speak of. Which, well, I have no idea about the players and I'm forced to feel the tactic. So, whatever. Do whatever you want, guys. I don't know you. This combines, well, it just needs to include players of 2 different nationalities now. Oh, now we have to pick penalty takers. Probably not our keeper. We'll just go from the front. Maybe. I'm sure it will be fine. Well, this is a guy we know. This guy is called... no, maybe it's Oliver's one. I'm not sure. Yeah, it is. You can't determine by by the O for the first name. So yeah. Glennestrand in goal though. He's not a good keeper in penalty situations. I think he held one. Malte Ekman with a chance to score a penalty. Not one of his strong suits, but he does. Forsberg here. Glennestrand in goal. Can he hold one? He needs to. Ah, got the corner. Didn't manage to parry it. Eriksson. No idea who that is. Can he score? He can. So we might make it after all. I will probably really butcher that name. Kardakilcha? Kardakilcha it is? Well, Glennestrand got the penalty. Yes. So we might win this one. It's just for the glory. This is an all-star game after all. And maybe for the money, depending on where this... Oh no, it's Jöberg. You won't be signed for Ytterhogdals anytime soon. Anderson with the penalty. Ha! Glennestrand held another. Great. It was a bad shot, to be honest. So now Lindwall is coming on. If he scores, we've got this. Lindwall, he scores. It's in. It's done. We've won it. All-Star North won against All-Star South. Ha! There's even a ceremony. And a cup for it. Let me guess, it's the same for Champions League? Yay! Fireworks! Alright, that's it. So we should have had that celebration for getting promoted, but I think that doesn't happen. We won it! Wonderful. Now, let's go back to serious business. There's a lot of serious business coming on here. And a few trials are prone to finish. We'll see. Show us if you actually do. Okay. So no fixture scheduled. We can probably change that right at this point in time. Yes, here we are. So preseason in Sweden is really long. In case you don't know. And we've got a friendly here. So they don't want to play against us in a friendly. They consider it too far to travel, but they are obliged by contract. So we will do just that. Here. Don't we have another other arranged team? Well, this is just sad. Okay, I thought we had more of these. Do we want to play against Sandvikens? They just went up. Sure, they're gonna demolish us. Well, there is no money to be had anywhere. So we need some income. And that's just the situation of it. We need to play against a larger team. Ytterhogdals, for example. Well, Ytterhogdals is a larger team and they just went down. So let's play them anyway. But preseason we will lose money. It's just the way it is. Yeah, and then we will go with the cheapest options. And well, it probably won't happen in France though, right? So this, yeah. We would be happy if we were to break even in this situation. Team cohesion is looking good. Club atmosphere is looking good. 2 unhappy players. Both unhappy that the training facilities have not been improved. The stuff in the with the training facilities is really, well, board is in a takeover process, so they have altered the 5-year plan. Great. Really great. I'm gonna sign some English players and afterwards they will want French ones because the board changed or something like that. For the first season that certainly looks good. at least to me. But I don't know anything about French football besides, well, I know a few cities there. Okay. No. Really, no. Talander is happy with the new contract. At least someone is. I had a look at all of these. I'm not gonna go for the recommendations here. Harry Warwick, a 24-year-old striker, which we signed because he's really cheap and it might make the fans happy. So he's coming in. Now we have an English player. I had to learn about Will Still later. It's certainly a funny story. I had to look it up recently. I think someone came into the stream and asked me about it and I had no idea what's going on. So, yeah. Alright. Harry Warwick. He is already at the club. Oh no. He's still on trial. He will be there in January. Oh, for Adelstein's son. Signs for us 2. Leaves Petersborough. Icelandic and English. Well, he's good in Icelandic, so he has to learn Swedish. It's just the way it is. We signed 2 English players, which are both not usable, but we didn't pay any serious money for them. So the idea to hunt down youth prospects in England was probably a very good one, and to go with trial lists from Vanarama South and North. That's great. That's how it works. So we can do that for another season or 2. Basically, every season we'll go there, hunt some youth players, and we'll be fine. I'm not, and they do not want to go there. No. So my club doesn't want to go for loans, and not for an affiliation either. I've been asking, believe me, I've been asking. This won't happen. Yeah, he will attempt to start learning Swedish before arriving. Well, he's 17. He's fast to learn, I'm sure. Also, really, I don't care. Arberg and women. This is so sad. But what can we do, right? Twice? I think since I've been here, I've asked, like, I don't know. Let me have a look. I don't want to lie. Isn't there some sort of protocol about this? There it is. So I didn't ask as much as I thought I had, but you can certainly see it here. And this is probably all the way through 2024? So I might have asked for increased training facilities 4 times. And for an affiliate club, well, okay, we need a senior affiliate, so that's on me. So that's just bad from my side. But yeah. Also asked for professional status at some point, I think. No? Well, could have had. We can also do a trial day, because why not? It's not like it costs the club any money. Should we buy the stadium? Not really. So sure, we want a senior affiliate again. They don't want to. Whatever I do, they don't want to. Can we have another affiliate? Yeah, financial situation, not going there. Too expensive. This will not happen anytime soon. But at least, at 30th, we will get rid of some players. So the wage budget will look a bit differently. Also, this month is the deepest in the red that we've been all over the season, probably. No, not yet. But no money coming in. And obviously the All-Star game was not in our stadium. I don't know where it took place, but not in ours. Yeah, sure. Couldn't have, because it's 3.4k people. We only have space for 2.5. So, yeah, there's that. $63 days to go. Can we arrange another friendly, maybe? Not yet. Need another day. Any suggestions? What? Well, is there something we need to accomplish off season here? Something that we forgot? Something we need to look at? Any of you concerned about anything in this club? Well, besides finances and training facilities. And if you answer training facilities, I'm gonna go hunt you down or something. I don't know. If you answer training facilities, you can come along and build the training facilities by yourself. I asked for one too. How was it? In my experience, it's usually just trash, but well, maybe there was one or two players in there that are good. Arsar's son is out on loan. We might extend this one. Yeah, he hasn't been doing well there. Is he interested in an extension? Yes, he is. Are we interested in getting him back? No, we aren't. We've got other players as a backup. He needs a change in personality. We can extend his contract later on. Extend this. On the other hand, are we willing to get a fee for him? I mean, sure, we want a fee, but is it possible that we get a fee for him? Maybe. He's on a €6 per week contract, so we will not extend that. He's interested in an extension though. So now we're gonna waste some money, alright? Let's extend this clause here for Arberg. Let's extend this one too for €6 a week for women. And Nagoma, they are paying for Nagoma. They are paying his wage. So we will definitely try to extend this loan deal under the same conditions. The rest of them, they will go out the door anyway. Wonderful. I will not risk it. They will take Nagoma for another season. Great value for us. Fantastic. Thanks for your contribution to club finances, David Ngoma. Trial day, they rejected. Okay, fine. Eric Vidal. Yeah, I remember that guy, but still not willing to go for him. Or did we? He's got future transfer range anyway. He's coming for us, so yeah. Well, we're looking at this. Back to this here. So Elias Auberg is earning a fee too at the time of speaking. So let's just extend this. And Sepp Wiemann is earning a fee too. So let's extend his contract too. He fails to attract interest. Okay. That might be a problem going forward. So I just extended contracts for 2 players in order to earn some money with Elias Auberg, who's more of a second, well, in our case, 4th league player. Sure. Oh, now they don't want to pay for him. Okay. Seriously. Let's negotiate this. I'll still want you to pay the fee. Well, in any case, we can get rid of the wages, so for us it's at least it's neutral. Might be better. 10 loans ending. They don't want to pay the fee for him. Why? Come on, guys. I'll ask for a mere, I don't know, anything. Ngoma loan extension to be confirmed. Fantastic. I probably shouldn't have changed anything in the Auberg loan extension. Getting away that preferred playing position probably was the problem. Well, maybe. So Ngoma's out the door. How's finances looking? Oh man. This hurts. This really hurts. It's not the worst month of the season, but it's amongst the worst. On the other hand, there's some cash coming in for next year that will compensate for that. Victor Svensson, yeah, he can go back to his club. I mean, he's got transfer arranged anyway, not sure what happens to him. Fine. They pay a bit less, but they pay for it. Alright. Great deal, guys. Thank you very much. I don't know. I've had to deal with one. And that was by Farah. Our Somalian international. 2 minutes into the game. It was at the start of, well, the now past season. But I think it has to do with team talks a lot too. So I don't know how you went about this. I raised expectations too much in that game. And he certainly adhered to it and went into a 2-footed tackle, like you do. This guy isn't looking bad, but he's too expensive. So, whatever. Thanks for scouting him. Okay, come the start of December, There will be winter a special sale probably. It's like they are negotiating a contract with Adomako for the third or fourth time, and it doesn't happen. Then here with Ytterhogdals, difficult question. I really like to keep a safe going, so in a way no, but I expect to get fired at some point. Well, maybe not. But it depends a bit. Sometimes you just can't do with the expectations of the board. And this usually happens after you have had some good management too. So let's say we improve club finances, and they want us to go up all of a sudden, and to make it to promotion, and we end up fourth, and afterwards we get fired. That happens. So yeah. That may be a situation, and then obviously I will look for another job at another club, sure. But if I'm offered another job, yeah, he's gone. Alright, that's fine. He's out. He earns 10 euros now. So this is really ironic. I have to go on about this. He wanted to be paid, I don't know, 80 or 90 euros with us. I didn't want to pay him for that. He wasn't good enough. It's not like he's a bad player, right? But he's strictly average for us. So I didn't want to offer that. So he went out on loan. Hi, Kinos. Welcome back. And now he's paid 10 euros per week. Wonderful. Segeltorps have signed 2, paying 1.2k for each. Fans are very happy that we sold both. Yeah. And Jankovic is out the door too. So we got that. And Victor Svensson has been recalled for his loan spell. Well, he's back with his former club, sure. And now he's got transfer arranged. We don't care about him anymore. Castoris has finally left the club. Yeah, not a bad keeper, but not a good one either. And there's a lot of contracts going to expire. Okay, we got to deal with the stuff too. Fine. So, gonna go for a save here. And I'm gonna go for a bathroom break once more. And say hello to my girlfriend, who just came back. We will probably go for, I don't know, another half an hour maybe afterwards. Just have a look at the contract situations here and get this going. And I hope to make it to the first friendly tomorrow. Alright, bathroom break. See you soon. Hi. Hope you missed me. Alright. Contract situations. Well. So let's have a look at the wage budget first. I'm gonna skip one day forward too. So this season we made a profit of 17k. That's good. Last season we didn't. Is this the end of the season? Specifically? Not sure. We might be in... no. When the sponsorship stuff coming in January. So we still need to go through December, finance wise. If we look at expenses here, well, doesn't look good, but we can see here that we made a few sales here and got some loan income. Also all over the season, that's income. Where's player sales? Player sold here. There it is. All over the season, we certainly made a few euros. And you can see the minor stuff here down here. It's not much, but it's something. Asason, Wiman and Lind will come back. We will need to find other loan deals for them. Wiman, well, we just extended his contract. But his club didn't want him for another season. So, yeah. That might have been bad business by me. But happens. And for €6 a week, we can deal with the consequences probably. Having a player around for another 2 years that doesn't play. Happens. So what 6 times 52 times 2? Yeah, so we're talking €600 here, wasted, approximately. If we can get him out for loan to, well, towards anyone, we might even make a profit, depending on the fee they're willing to pay. And if they're not willing to pay a fee, well, at least we get compensated for the wage, most likely. Also, did this this left wing back come back to us with the loan? He just declined, did he? Okay. Yeah, so we've got a few players coming, and most of them are just for the depth of the squad, or simply for, well, to make the supporters happy. He forgets all about his tactical instructions, it seems. Important dates in December. Yeah, I thought so much. Yeah, let's arrange another friendly here. With anyone. Yeah, let's invite Rochester for 50k. That we will do, sure. So we will play Raksvets for some reason, because there's nobody else available. Fine, they release a few players. Anyone interested in signing for us? Well, this will certainly not do. Yeah. Can we offer trials to all of them? Why not? Oh, we already did. On the other hand, I don't think that's realistic, so no, but none of them will come for us. Niklas Moisander, ha! I know that guy. He played for Werder Bremen for a long time. Niklas, are you willing to come in for trial, maybe? Nabil Bahoui. Oh, what about Hrgota? Marin Hrgota is in the reserves. Oh, they extended his contract. Right, I remember. They did. So he's on a 1-year deal now again. Look, Cussy. Well, he rejected. The board is delighted with the leadership of the club. I'm happy to read that. He really did. I'm so sorry for you, seriously. Oh man, I jinxed it. I'm sorry. So, at least you invested in training facilities and stuff, right? At least you did that. He really broke his foot. The football manager gods must have heard me if something like this exists. Oh, yeah, training. How are we going to do pre-season training? With the always complaining players? Well, this won't do, that's for sure. Yeah, well, it will be something like this. So, first of all, we're gonna have free sessions, obviously. On Christmas Eve. So it's not yet. Well. Maybe he got in a fight with his family. Oh. Well. Okay, we got a promise going for Oliver Swan. This is so stupid. Can't we just improve these damn facilities, please? Look at that. We were well all over the season and now we have to make some money. Okay. He won't be at the club for the time being. He would prefer to stay, I would prefer to earn money for him. That's just the way it is. And we're going to be greedy here. Don't think that's appropriate, but maybe someone is willing to pay. Fioland, same situation. He would be very interested to speaking to other clubs. He's transfer listed anyway. Same here. Either we make some money along the way, or we sell him. Not interested in the position he plays. Don't care, just want him to get him off the wage budget. Yeah. What did he play, by the way? 9 games, 2 goals. Wow. Skillermo, we keep. Tillander, we keep. Dobrev, he comes for free. Gustav Odeland, we just signed. But I would be willing to offer him out for loan. He's not better than the other players we have. He can do with an improvement in personality. his attacking movement he really can improve somewhere else. I'm just happy to have him on contract. You're not interested? Well, I am interested to offer you out for loan. So we will do that. And maybe you'll come around at some point. This is not what I was going for. This is good. Alright. Hugo Bergman will remain with the club. Elias Alberg. We can probably take off the transfer list for now. His contract will be running till 2026, so we can't change his transfer status. Wow. Can we change this? No. Of course not. This is stupid. Fine. Oliver Swan. So here's the problem. We've had to deal with Flackguard for the entire season because he didn't want us to sell up the Mabub, which should be off contract right now. By the way. Oh no, they extended it for whatever reason. Fine. So, do we want to deal with an unhappy club captain? Who's 20 years old? I really don't want to lose him. I really don't. On the other hand, he anticipates an improvement. He's unhappy with that the training facilities that have not been improved. I really want to play him, but we just made another promise to him. This won't work. Do we want to offer him out for loan? Get him out of the club? So when he comes back, he forgot about training facilities, maybe? So we would need to extend his contract. He's currently unhappy at the club, and that's the problem. He's... for club morale, he's a bad influence now. And he's a leading player. But if we play him long enough, he might forget about it. Might just be that he is unhappy for the entire season. A few of the other players forgot about the training facility stuff, by the way. It took like half a year. So, yeah, that could be fine. I don't know, let's keep him, and if it gets worse, he can go out the door. But we don't have a replacement player for him. Not on this level. And we won't find one. Not on this level. But maybe one with a better personality. Felix Hellberg. This guy we signed as an emergency backup. He's doing just fine with that. But this will not do. We signed him due to the personality, and now we have to renegotiate that contract. This is bad. This will not go down well. So I had hoped that maybe he will reduce his contract demands down to, I don't know, 25 or 30. So we'll start with 35 here and try to see if we can get him to reduce his demands, but I don't think so. Yeah, it's too far off, and we're not willing to offer. Okay. I'm not opposed to keeping him around, but this is a lot of money for a bench player. Could we... Yeah, he doesn't want to. Not a surprise. Not sure. The thing is, in midfield, well, if Oliver Swan leaves for some reason or another, this is probably the next best thing we have. Is he? Well... Are you even interested in extending his contract, or... I don't know, these things are randomized to a certain degree, right? In my safe, he's not been a bad player. I mean, look at this. 7.08. Totally fine. And his performance in the season before was fine too. Performance-wise, no complaints here. Sure, he could be better. Sure, he could score more. But he will learn that. He's a 20-year-old. Alnes reduced his contract demands. He's mentoring the other guys. He won't extend. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, we got promoted, so in my save he didn't want to extend either. But once we got promoted, all of a sudden he changed his mind. That's how things are sometimes. Yeah, lucky us. Now he's annoyed. This guy, I honestly believe in Malte Ekman. And that's all there is to it. I believe in him. I believe in him being able to play as a register. There is not much to improve there. It's just a few... No, for... This menu drives me crazy. Yeah, it's basically just a few mental things that he needs to improve in. And even though he didn't do great in his time at the club, he didn't do bad either. As a passing machine, he will serve. I think that's fine. Also, we basically rely on him to do this stuff. So, yes. I cannot deal with a player leaving us. Well, he might extend for another year. But if we can extend now, he's 20. Maybe we can extend this contract to favorable favorable conditions. What's he thought of right now? Happiness it is, there it is. So we used him as a squad player. He considers himself an important player. That's probably fine. I would try to go with squad player again, and he will not play as an attacking midfielder for sure. Oh, come on. Regular starter maybe? Yes. And I will use you as I want. On the pitch that is, of course. Fine. Unused substitute fee, no. Let's get rid of all of this. Yeah, you can have 100. So, I'll try to hit 35 here. Or maybe we'll start with 30, but that might not be enough. Also, this clause will definitely stay in. So let's go for 35 here. You can also have your appearance fees and stuff. This, no. And this will remain. Yeah, he's come down to 40. Maybe we can get him to 35. Let's keep this. I'm fine with that, but I want... Well, this clause he won't accept anyway, but let's go for these two. And maybe increase this to 150. Not close enough. He wants 40. I get my clause. Is this a deal, Malte? It is a deal. Fine. Okay with that, so now he's a regular starter, which he was anyway. Let's get rid of this. Let's try to get rid of this. Alright. Can we give you an optional contract extension? No, we can't, because you're a young player and you don't want that. Assist bonus, yes, I would generally be willing to pay, but you usually don't want it. That one you want, okay. This is looking good, and now he wants the €6 per game, fine. He can have those. So now we need a relegation wage drop clause, obviously. Ramp that up to 50, which is great. You really don't need that money, do you? No, you don't. I always imagine these players are working in a day job somewhere. And hopefully earn a lot more money there. For sale. For sale will be around for at least another year. 23 now, has been doing good for the club. No reason to sell him. Arsarsson. Arsarsson was out on loan. I didn't want to extend this loan. Why didn't I want to extend it? Well, on one hand, he's a decent defensive midfielder. Probably not a register though. He's a ball-winning midfielder. He can play in central midfield. That's fine. And he can play as a box-to-box, as in a certain sort of last-ditch effort. He has done well for us most of the time. Didn't do so well for his loaning club, but for us he has been good. Keep in mind he played this as a defensive midfielder, and we don't feel that kind of player anymore in our current tactics. It's just not part of the formation. Well, in a more defensive setup we might, but we're not going to. We're supposed to play possession football, so he does not want to be offered to other clubs. Okay. So in that case, let's keep him around until he starts moaning that he doesn't play. And maybe he can just go for his role as a box-to-box midfielder and try to improve a bit. On €6 a week, I'm not concerned. But generally, I don't think he will make much appearances. Shabanac is unhappy with the training facilities, but he's got contract. Will he play 15 games? Probably. Yeah, he's unhappy. We have another player coming in, right? For this situation. Because Moraes da Silva is not unhappy. And if we compare him to Shabanac, I like the personality of Eden Shabanac. Right up until the point where he starts moaning. And he costs us 20 per week, that's not much. But I do not want to have a player in the squad that is unhappy. That's the same for Oliver Swan, by the way. Did he contribute much? No, he didn't. They didn't improve either, if I'm not mistaken. Let's have a look at this. He needs to play wingback on attack duty. Well, he did improve, but not as much as I would have wanted. So I'm willing to go for a deal here. And I really don't want to force him out of the club, but it's just what happens at this point. Maybe we can also get a friendly in, so that would result in additional cash. Do I think this is realistic? No, I don't. Let's go for 2.5, so he will be happy to come to me and talk about this. And that the fee is much too high and he can't leave that way, and yeah. Then we will see. And we need to sign a replacement, obviously. Or go with with Moraes da Silva. Stolt doesn't earn money. Don't care. Can stick around here. Jonas Farah. He does earn money. But he's on a non-contract. As an emergency backup, he's not a negative to the club. Let's see if he would... Oh, he went down to 40. But to me, that's still too much. I don't need him. Not really. Wickberg. Wickberg is on 6 euro a week. He's got a contract. It's not a bad player to have in the squad, even though his performances have been questionable from time to time. And then there's Fleckguard, and then there's Hagedal. They will keep, well, they will be in the club. Nugoma, we just loaned out. We can extend his contract if we want to, but maybe Hasselholm want to buy him afterwards. So let's try to offer that. Yeah, sure, why not? And Mariah da Silva we just had a talk about, so given that Shabanach will probably leave, or might leave, yeah, let's hold on to him. Then there's Zeb Women. So, same here. Let's try to get rid of him and get some money. Don't think that's likely, but let's try. And also offer him out on loan. Maybe we get another loan offer. Same here. I don't think anyone's willing to pay this. But, well, I don't care how much he plays. So, get him out. Westberg is a bit of a thing. He's our backup keeper. And the problem is, we can't play two good keepers at the same time. He's solid. But on the other hand, he needs to play. So, in a way, I'm willing to part with him for a loan. For him to get match experience, because Blennestrand will sit on his spot in the goal for sure. There will not be space for Westberg as long as Blennestrand is match fit. And well, he's suspicious to injuries, but we can also always recall Westberg. So, is there a 30-something-year-old goalkeeper that we can sign so we can get Westberg out of the door for loan? Saving 15 euros a week along the way. Oh, let's clear all of this. Is there anyone here? So, attribute-wise, we need at least a decent sample of attributes there. 5 everywhere, that's 8 players. Let's increase that a little bit. So, E26. Gets crowd going. Well, that's certainly a very important trade. Let's have a look at his wage demands. He wants to be backup. Yes, exactly. No. I want someone on a non-contract. Somebody I do not have to pay. Loan player maybe, but I mean they usually come in at well, they want playing time. Simic, well, we don't know anything about these. He's 29 years old though. He might be willing to go for it. On the other hand, he probably wants a good contract. Is this the guy we just talked to? He wants to be back up too. He's on, well, he's willing to go for 25, but that's more expensive than the player we just had a look at. So, no. Even though I would be able probably to sign him for 20. That's a good deal actually, but No. He wouldn't play, and I'm not willing to go just to spend the money on him. It's a bit weird. Can't we have some older player here? Is there nobody we know? $27, that's old, that's not old. There's literally no 30-something goalkeeper in Sweden, as it seems. At least not with a decent sample of attributes. So, yeah, and we don't have a backup goalkeeper here either. We could keep women around, but that's actually not a bad idea. To keep him in the club. He's cheaper. He won't play anyway. To offer him out on loan. He's not a bad keeper. Nah. He's open to speaking to other clubs. Sure, you can play against your own team. Nah. Why the modesty? Oh no. Now this stuff is going on again. That's what I was going for, right. Can we make some cash on your... Somebody has to pay for X contract. Not willing to make an offer for him at this time, fine. No offers for 6 players. Great. And the mentoring group needs attention. Well, that's probably because we sold the last keeper. So women can go into that mentoring group for now. Okay. Summary to inbox here. So it doesn't look like we can do many deals just yet. Transfer window hasn't been opened yet. And, well, I think that's it for now. Okay. So this has been going on for 5 hours now. I think it's enough for today. I will probably continue tomorrow. Most likely, just like today, one session in the morning, one session after, well, lunch, as I was reminded today. Thank you all for sticking around. If you missed part of the stream and want to watch it, it should be on YouTube fairly soon, just like every time. And, well, also here on Twitch, obviously. And if you have any recommendations or anything that's going on in the back of your head, feel free to drop me a message. But I probably can find a setting for this so that you can actually toss me one. And we'll probably see each other tomorrow. Thanks for your company and good luck with your saves. Have a good time. And until tomorrow. Bye.